Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Escape from Never After. And last stream we finished chapter 3, right? We were in that one treasure quest or like pirate quest that we had to find Blackheart's bounty and we could get the parts of the map, right? To go after his treasure. And once we finally made to the spot, which was like this one jungle island, um, we found the treasure, of course, but at the same time, we had a problem because we were with the other pirate, Captain Silver, right? And he wanted us to keep our promise to the spirit of Blackheart, which was that we kind of agreed with him to not let Ever After Inc. to get to his treasure. But in order for us to get promoted, we had to tell Ever After Inc. about the treasure and probably give it to them. So we tried to explain that to Captain Silver, especially about our intentions that's like get promoted, but we want to actually bring them down, we want to destroy the company. But in order for us to do it, we need to get promoted first so we can have access to the real world and everything. But yeah, he's like a man with a word, so he didn't agree with us. And what he did was actually like, let's have a fight. In case you win, then he will like give us his part of the treasure as well, and then we can do whatever we want with that because he doesn't want to like pretty much stain his name in the pirate universe by agreeing with like giving Black Heart's money to Ever After Inc. So he was like, either you guys get the entire treasure and do whatever you want, but then he's going to be out of it because he doesn't want to like get bad reputation from doing it, or he is going to like keep the situation going on and we would not be able to give Ever After Inc. the treasure and also get promoted. Anyway, we had that fight against him two times actually because I had a power outage last stream. And we won, and then he kind of left us, right? He even said something about the lines of "You'll never see me again," which was kind of, kind of sad because he was not a bad character. I also felt kind of bad for like what we were doing regarding letting Never After Inc. to get their hands in this money, right? But we did what we had to do, and we got promoted after Mr. Moon gave us that promotion as well. But the next one, the next stage or the next step in our job class is problematic because there was also a meeting with the founder of Ever After Inc. that we still don't know her name. It's this one woman. And she said that that spot is occupied already by, I think, her nephew. So basically, we cannot get to the spot we wanted to get. That would allow us to get closer to them, the higher ups of the company, and also to the real world. Because only if you are in that one job, it is the director of storybooks or something, storybook affairs, it's something like that, the name of the job or the position. And then it will give you a microchip that you can have in your identification in order to travel to the real world, right? But we might not be able to get there anymore because the spots, the jobs, they are all occupied thanks to this founder's nephew. So that was a problem, but our newest party member, Patches, told us that he knew where they used to like build and create those microchips. It is in a factory in one of the storybooks, but we had to find some sort of hidden passage in the library in order to get to this one book and then to this one world where they have this microchip factory. He was telling me or like telling us that if we can get to this story and maybe steal one of those microchips, we would be able to get to the real world without the promotion. It is risky and dangerous, but it is the option we have available. But yeah, that's the plot progression way, like that's what we need to do next. Although he was also kind of telling us that I should be fully prepared for that. And also, there was some sort of dialogue that sounded like I will not be able to go back to previous places once I take that step, right? So I'm concerned. I'm not fully sure if they are going to lock us into the final part of the game, which is kind of sad because Patches just joined us. So I was like hoping that we could have more chapters or more things to do before the end game. But the game did say something around those lines that made me worried. So in order for us to like avoid skipping things because we still have lots of collectibles to go after, I will be exploring today. I will try to revisit everywhere. And if there is time available at the end, then maybe do the puzzles in the library to get to this book. But yeah, today's plan is for us to go into the side questing and trying to find more secrets that I left behind. Especially now that with everyone in our party, we have all of their abilities to be using in the puzzles. And I especially want to check the fireplaces in the game because normally we kind of ignore them, but some of them have already revealed some secrets to us. Maybe they can help me to get the remaining some gems or ink bottles or even the crazy amber stones that I don't know what they are for, although we found one last time. And yeah, that's the plan. I'm also kind of tired. It's hot. I'm waiting for the rain since yesterday, but the rain did not come yet. Maybe in the late night, I don't know, hopefully. But I was actually very bored tonight, so I was like, you know what? I will try to force myself to a stream. We are also almost finishing this game, and the upcoming weeks might be busy to me because of Pokemon Go things, as Callus Tour is coming up. So yeah, let's see if we can do some progression today, especially on the side questing and the preparations for the end game. And hopefully soon we can go there and see if it's really the end game, if we can actually get to the real world, or if there will be any sort of twist that will, I don't know, make this game even longer. I'm not sure. Let me check my stream. Mic is okay, okay, and then desktop audio. We're good, let's go. But yeah, I was hoping that we could find more things to do, especially after Red Riding Hood right here gave us her storybook. So I was like, let's go, we can find more books, you know, to like do more side questing and stuff. But I don't know, the game kind of made it sound like we are reaching the end. Okay, first of all, let me check this place, the office. I should also check my emails to remember if I'm missing something. I remember going back to Innsbeak and then helping Sherlock, right? To like give a very good gift to Cthulhu because they were having some sort of relationship problem. And then we were able to like get the help from Madame Pigeon. Actually, Madame Quail, right? Madame Quail. In order to find a new sacrifice that's not really a sacrifice, it's just like a fake sacrifice, right? They don't die. But it was enough to make Cthulhu happier. We did that last time too. Things are getting tough, we won't give up. I know there's been a lot of secrecy with me, that is true, Patches. But trust me and I will get you to the real world, okay? Honestly, I would really like some sort of betraying to like give us some spice, you know, into this game's plot. But I don't know. Patches seems to be a good guy though. All we have been through and your office still looks like this? Yes. Yeah, I gotta work on my pirate speak, hehe. Don't worry, Wolfgang. We may be returning to Port Cutlass today. Opportunity for you? Wait, what? That's new. Dear Flynt and Wolfgang, sorry to be writing you like this. I appreciated your apology in the Human Resources meeting. Oh my god, it was so bad. That meeting was so bad. The new person in charge, it was a wolf, right? That guy sucks. like Eva for the win as the human resources boss. But then she resigned, so she's not in charge anymore of the human resources. She was much better. If it's not a bother, I would like to speak with you about something regarding our current living situation. Can you meet me in Happy How Hollow? Okay, Officer Boar. We can go there. Opportunity for you. Hello. I hear you have Emberstone. Oh, okay, finally we are going to know what to do about those. Those I seek. I wait behind fireplace in dungeon. What I was saying about the fireplaces, we need to go after more. And that kind of makes sense that the Emberstones could be related to fireplaces, as like it's an Emberstone, right? I wonder if this will be some sort of reference to like Howl's Moving Castle and how was that character called? The freaking Flame? He had a good name though, I'm kind of surprised I forgot his name. But I wonder if this will be something like that, like a flame kind of character. There is also the Stairs of Success, that is true. We need to try that again at some point. Let's do the rest of the side questing then. Let me pay more attention, even though I'm kinda tired. My eyes are not very good right now. I mean, they were worse 2 days ago, but you know, they were starting to feel tired. Well, not as bad as in the past, like some months ago, thank goodness, but I need to be careful. But sure, I cannot go to Mr. Moon's room. Okay, this is the spring that lets us go up there to light the torches. We did that already. Let's do a quick talk to everyone, although I don't think they will give me anything. I'm going straight to the human resources if one more person sticks a ream of paper into my mouth. I have told everyone here millions of times that I'm not the photocopier. Hi Piero, what's up? How's it going? I'm doing alright, I'm just a little bit tired. Like I was just saying, my eyes started acting up a little bit 2 days ago, but not as bad. But I was feeling super bored tonight, even though it's hot. So I'm like, you know what, I can stream for a little bit, so here I am. How about you? I hope you were playing more of Hollow Knight. Hopefully everything's alright with you as well. I'm here preparing myself to what seems to be the end game of this game. But I still have some things left to do, right? I want to go back to the places, try to find more secrets and side quests. So today it's going to be that all-around backtracking kind of stream. If I don't get promoted at the end of this quarter, I will have to move back in with my parents. The commute is 15 light years. Speaking of light years, I saw a poster for Toy Story 5 today. It seems that there is something about Woody becoming bald. That's kind of crazy, right? That they were going on that direction for Toy Story. But yeah, it's like people are talking about that. Woody getting bald. Yo, you wanna come out for drinks with me after work? Sure. Because it's been super hot. I'm waiting for the rain. There is no rain yet. It's going to be a storm for sure. When the rain comes, it's going to flood everything. Hi, cool. What's up, man? How's it going? Piero was scrubbing in the last 2 hours, rinsing and bleaching Piero's humidifiers. Oh yeah. So wait, but the humidifier, how does it play with like cold or hot weather? Because when it's too humid, it gets hotter, right, Piero? But I'm assuming it's not as hot in there? Thanks to the winter time, or did the weather change like completely? I know the storm was over and done because I remember everyone updated me on that the storm, the worst of the storm was finished, unless another one came. But I think it's not the case, right? But did it get hot out of nowhere in the US? Regarding here, I was filling up with more water, some pots, right? To leave them spread in my house. So those water pots, they help to make my house more humid as well. By the way, I'm sweating already. It is such a pain to clean because it creates mist, so every single surface on it gets covered in residue and gunk. And the pieces are tiny and hard to reach. Yeah, right, because we need to kinda... do you have like a... how is this called? A scrubbing stick or something? But you need to have something like that. And maybe some cloth, like some wet cloth. Or maybe I should say some paper towels, you know, baby paper towels or something to try to clean as well. That's how I would clean that, I think. But did you get it? Did you complete the cleaning? Yeah, you cleaned it finally, there we go, but I ripped off a piece of plastic with pliers, used pliers as well? So next time it will be easier to clean. Wait, did you use pliers to like get to the plastic to help you? I'm kinda confused. Not ready for spring and summer gonna suck. Spoiler alert, cool, summer is sucking here. But again, to be fair, it could have been much worse. It really could have been much worse. Thank goodness I'm not living through the week of Christmas last year for like the entire summer, you know? Because that week was one of the worst weeks I have had in my life. It was the first time, at least as far as I remember, that I could not sleep thanks to the hot weather. Like, and I mean for like many days. Thank goodness I found a solution in my house to like start sleeping in the living room with the 3 fans pointing at me and also the window open. Because here in my room, it gets like a furnace, it's not ventilated enough, I guess. I could not sleep in here at all, especially in that week. So yeah, since then I'm sleeping every night in the living room now. That was my solution. Maybe later this year I can get an AC installed back in my home, because my parents actually already bought that AC for quite a while. It's just that we never have had like a meeting for them to bring the AC from my hometown to my house to like install everything in here. But yeah, like that week from Christmas, it was the worst. It was really, really depressing, like. And then this right now is another somewhat hot week, but not as bad. Yeah, not as bad. But as I'm streaming, as I have like this one light behind the camera, behind the webcam on, and it's kind of close to me, you know it's going to get hot, so the heat comes to me from it too. Yeah, and also my fan is next to me, but it's not really, you know, I can't feel the wind that strongly. So it gets hot when I'm streaming. Also, the windows are closed, so there is also that. When it's cold in the US, the air gets very dry, so it is even important for the cold weather. Interesting, I didn't know it could get that dry. Normally I hear it getting dry when it's hot, right? It is because the heater blows dry air. Yeah. So in the winter I have to use a humidifier. In the summer it gets very humid, so I use a dehumidifier to dry the air. Oh, you know what? You are right. What I was kinda mistaken is regarding the temperature. Like, when it's more humid, it makes it more hot, right? Yeah. So yeah, the opposite would be in the cold weather when it's not too humid, but it can also be bad for your respiration organs, or like to your system, right? Respiratory maybe system? You do have some scrubbing brushes. It was still so long. Oh my god, the freaking humidifier. Maybe I'm a perfectionist, but that's the best. Like, the more you can clean it, the better. Especially for like the bacteria and things that could make you to feel like sick or like give you some I'm not sure how to say this in English. Is this a thing? Rhinitis? Is that a thing in English? Maybe not, but it's like sinus infection, kind of. It's like the closest brother to sinus infection in Brazil. But I'm not sure if that's a word in English, probably not. Sinus infection, let's go for that. yeah, those bacteria and viruses that can, and even fungi, right? That can kind of mess with your breathing and give you allergies. There was a piece of plastic to make the mist come out slower. I would. Did you wear masks, Piero? I would totally wear a mask. Maybe even glasses, like protection and safety glasses. My mom even she wears gloves when she's cleaning things like that. I did start, by the way, doing some general house cleaning, but I need to go back to it again. Yes. I cleaned the bathroom and half of the kitchen. I need to see if I can do it again. Yes, I need to continue cleaning everything. I'm very delayed on everything, pretty much. Like, I need to keep on working on the channels clips. I need to continue doing the house clipping. I mean, the house cleaning. And yeah, like, I need to find the energy to that. But at least the bathroom was cleaned. It's impossible to clean because of the mist. I had to break the plastic with pliers and tear it off. But it didn't like bother the operation. Like, the humidifier works perfectly still, right? It's not like making it worse. Any thoughts on the Chrono Trigger rumor? It's a long time rumor, right? We have been having them since the Mario RPG rumor. But I'm happy for it. I hope it really becomes real. And the best that could happen, in my opinion, is if they make it in that one 2D HD formula, right? But then again, they could make it many ways. And we need to see which direction are they giving it. I'm hoping it goes. Yes, me too. In the Octopath direction, HD 2D, I agree. Especially because it has been working for the Dragon Quest remakes, Octopath as well, Triangle Strategy. People have been happy with those graphics. No protective equipment this time, but I should consider it sometime. You should, yeah. Especially to avoid, like, breathing this one mist you were saying, both on your eyes and also on your nose. I work hard, but I also play hard. I'm busy, sorry. No biggie, my bud. I'm so lonely. I would love to go out for a drink with Pinocchio. I have been so addicted to the one juice store that I told you all, the other streams, that they have been with some fruit mixing options for the juices, right? I'm now fully addicted to the watermelon lime juice. I'm loving watermelon lime juice now a lot. I ordered that 2 more times this weekend when I was out to play Pokemon Go next to the park. And I also went for this one that's orange and acerola. Acerola is a very citric Brazilian berry. It's funny that one of the characters of Pokemon Sun and Moon, Acerola, got that name. And I was surprised because I knew that word before from the Brazilian berry. So I had an acerola orange juice as well, but the watermelon lime was much better. So I'm fully addicted to that, yeah. God bless that one juice store next to the park. And also, by the way, I think I was talking to Nubble and also Meowser when I was playing Mario Galaxy when this happened. So I'm not sure if Piero or Ku were here when I was sharing this bad news, but some months ago, when I was playing Pokemon Go in the park, some old trees fell down, and then in those trees there were some hives, some beehives, and the bees attacked some of my friends even, and also other people in the park. Earlier this week, another tree fell. So I was like, what the heck? The tree fell, thankfully, in the morning when the park was still closed, and I did not see anything about hives again. So I think it was just an old tree without hives that fell apart. But it fell, unfortunately, on like a shelter place of the park. It is actually a place where me and my friends we normally meet each other to play Pokemon Go because it is sheltered. So when it rains, we go under there, and also when it's too hot to stay out. But it destroyed the roof of it, a little bit at least. So I'm now thinking, what the heck is going on, you know? The park is like a... It sounds like it's mined. If you take the wrong step, a tree is going to fall at you, you know? It's like a minefield. So yeah, I'm now worried about like playing Pokemon Go in the park, even though I love going there, especially now that there is the juice store next to it. And what the heck, right? I hope they do something about it. They need to start checking the trees one by one and like, I don't know, getting to a confirmation if the trees are too old or not to like still be there. But it freaking got to the shelter we normally use. And thank goodness it was closed, because possibly there would have been people there when it was open. Right now the humidifier is sitting on Piero's desk, completely filled with a bleach solution. Oh, I see. So you can also use it to like purify the air. It will leave it to soak in it for at least one full day. It was disgusting because I didn't clean it all winter. Yeah, Piero, I also need to do some more cleaning. I love when you share those house news with me, because you kinda inspire and motivate me to do my house cleaning too. Because I have been too lazy, especially because my parents, they haven't been visiting me in forever. And normally it's when they are coming to my house that I need to really go after the cleaning, right? When I'm just by my own, I kinda slack, pretty much. So yeah, I will see what I can do regarding continue the cleaning. But it's also because of multiple things, like I get distracted by other things, or like a problem starts happening. It was my tooth, remember? Some weeks ago it was my tooth. I'm still waiting for the full results of the exam. Maybe after Carnival that ended yesterday. Now they are going to give me the final result. But then once the tooth was kinda not bothering me anymore, thank goodness, although I will still go to the dentist when I get the result. Now my eyes are starting to feel tired again. Appreciate the computer help, son. So all of those things, they kind of take my drive to like be cleaning, or you know, even streaming or like doing anything. I'll be emailing human resources about this interaction just so you are aware. I did nothing wrong, come on. I'm so much more than the Red Mermaid, but nobody cares what I have to say. Hey buds, do you golf? We should hit the green sometime. I would love to try golfing, but it's not a thing in Brazil. There are no golfing courses, pretty much. It is such an elite sport here. Oh yeah, the humidifier is unplugged. I don't recommend ever misting bleach the air, you probably get sick. Yeah. But then you just... Oh, you are leaving it to dry then, I see. Yeah, you are leaving it to actually have the effect of the bleach inside of it, not really working with it, yeah. That is true, especially if it has like some sort of ammonia in the composition. I think I only use bleach in my house to deal with the toilet. Yeah, I add bleach on the toilet water and then I leave it in there acting and cleaning the porcelain of the toilet, right? But I know some people that also use bleach on the floors and walls, and even sometimes maybe the glasses, like the windows, you know? Work is so stressful. I used to have a full head of hair, but it all fell out. I had a note, and also by the way, we'll be doing some side quests tonight in here. That's the goal for the night. I had a note in my paper that this character was kind of talking about finding some sort of leaf wig, or like some sort of leaf hair to give him or something, but I'm not sure if it is actually a side quest or just him sharing his dreams for us. Like, I wish I could have leaves in my hair, you know? You see this thing, leafy hair. It is a thing. I just solved the puzzle. It is a thing. Thank goodness I read this with attention, right? That melody, I'm feeling it in my roots. Something is coming. Ugh! Speaking of Woody from Toy Story 5 getting bald. Oh my god! My hair, my beautiful hair, it's returned! Okay, this was a very creative side quest in my opinion. Hence why when I first took my note and then I spoke to him, I was like, I need to buy some sort of, you know, custom outfit, or some sort of hat, some sort of wig. But no, I just had to actually play the song that helps things to harvest, as he is a tree trunk. This was very genius. Thank goodness I read that again with attention and I was discussing about the ideas I had. How can I ever thank you? I know, take this, probably a sun gem. Nice, because I do want to get all of the sun gems if possible. There we go. I felt 100 years younger with my leafy hair. Yes, I need to pay attention, you see? Everything matters. Thank goodness I thought of that. Leafy hair to the tree friend in the office, checkmarked. There is also a note in here that an unicorn was asking for sweet mocha. I have never found sweet mocha in this game, I think. But there is also that. Let's see if we can do something about it too. Yeah, I have never used bleach, only for that. I have used it on the floor before, but these days I just use a Swifter, or actually a Swiffer mop. There are other products that I use for like cleaning the floor, right? I think they are way lighter than bleach. Bleach is an aggressive one. Yeah, it is lightweight too, so it's good for Piero from their wheelchair to clean the floor. He's got beautiful leaves here, yes. This was very smart. This was super smart in my opinion, yeah. Look at his... Only now I noticed like his suit and his roots as feet as well. Did they always have feet, by the way? When I fight like the enemy version of this character, I think that they didn't have feet. Anyway, I'm just surprised by only now portraying this character completely, you know? Let's see if Mother Goose has another crazy challenge for us. I hope not. Oh, Flynt, you have been such a dear. The office gossip has only good things to say about you. Never mind, maybe she's good now, even though we kinda ditched her from our pirate ship in the previous chapter. But she's not like mad at us. Did I talk to you? Let me give you a word of advice. Nobody's gonna take you seriously here when you dress like that. I recommend visiting Dracula's shop in the courtyard to buy a nice suit and hat. I mean, I bought that, but would he want us to dress like that? Mother Goose is the one who made fun of us for suggesting heels. That is true! That is true! I'll never forget it. Yes, that is true! Oh my god. You should have seen Piero. When Mother Goose told us to do this one obstacle course, I could not believe in that. It was a super deadly obstacle course. I was like, Mother Goose, how do you have the power in the company to like build something like that, you know? Why is she behind that? Wait, where is my outfit? Right there. We bought everything last time, I forgot about that. top hat and also, I mean, not a top hat actually, a fedora, yeah. And also a suit. There we go. Is this a side quest, you know? Looking sharp, my friend. I mean, he does change his dialogue. So that worked. What about this unicorn? Got the Tuesday blues? Try having a positive attitude instead. Need caffeine. You see, this could also be another side quest, but it doesn't sound like I could give this zombie an item. Should you try that? Maybe you should try that. I just don't remember if they sell like straight up coffee. Maybe they do. By the way, I will talk to you about the thing that I was telling my friend today. That it was something that clicked on me today, and I'll need to see what am I doing in the future regarding it. Because as you all know, the situation in the world right now towards electronics, especially computer, PC parts, video games and everything, it is looking critical, right? And at first I was thinking to my, or I was thinking and I was telling myself like, I should wait some 2 to 3, maybe to even 4 years before thinking about getting myself a Switch 2 or something. But now it clicked on me that maybe would it be really worth for me to get a Switch 2, you know? So today was the day that the idea of not getting a Switch 2 got to me. And then I was like, what if I skipped this generation since it's looking chaotic outside and the prices will rise, but getting a Switch 2 right now doesn't make too much sense to me either, because I was not convinced that it's worth the price, but it might not actually get cheaper, it can actually go higher and much higher than what we have. The PlayStation console is also getting delayed. You know, the more the time passes by, the more critical the news they sound like. So today it really clicked to me that what if I just don't get a Switch 2? It won't be the first time I skip a generation. I do still think that I have a crazy ton amount of games on my Switch itself to play. And not to mention my PC, right? So, I don't know. If before I was more certain of like go after Switch 2, today, after reading so many of those news regarding how the prices for electronics might be raising, right? I'm now actually considering not getting a Switch 2. It's not because I can't. If I wanted, I could buy it today. I can find the money, I can get the money. It's just on my, you know, on my savings. But it's just that it doesn't feel worth to me anymore, as I have so many other games to play. I still see myself buying games on my Switch 1 and playing games on my Switch 1, and I don't think the games on the Switch 2 for now, although I do think the good games will still come, maybe even on the 27th for Pokemon, right? Or later for like a new Zelda, new Mario, Persona 6 and so on. I'm pretty sure that Cove and Piero and the others that got a Switch 2 will get games for it that will be worth. But at the same time, I have so much to do already that I'm like, maybe I should just do the things I have to do, and then in the future, or maybe even in the next generation, go after what I'm missing, you know? So yeah, today was the day that that thought came to me. And I was also talking to this friend that got a Switch 2, and he was saying, yeah, I'm like, I got my Switch 2, he got it for a good price, thank goodness, but he doesn't think it's that worth. But I also think the good games will still come. It is just that I have so much more to be playing, and I'm very worried about the situation regarding electronics. For everything, everything's going to become more expensive, from monitors to storage to video games. If you wanna buy yourself a freaking gaming PC, it's going to be more expensive too. So I don't know, maybe it's the time to like contain yourself a little, you know, instead of like going and jumping into everything, because not only the Switch to be more expensive, but also the games. The games are freaking expensive in my opinion, the Switch 2 games. And also, I hope that Scapuni that was planning to get a Steam Deck does it soon, because it is starting to get out of stock or something. Because people are trying to buy them right now before the crisis becomes worse, right? So anyway, what do you think about this? Like, do you think it would be too bad for me to like really skip the Switch 2? So are you skipping Gen 10? I mean, cool. I was also kinda skipping Gen 9 and even Gen 8 Galar. I could only play them a little bit thanks to my friend sharing his games with me, but now we kinda don't share our games anymore on the Switch, so I don't have those games anymore. But I was not like going after those games myself to buy them, you know, so... And I have been very tired of Pokemon in general, at least in the main games, not really, let's say, the spin-offs. The spin-offs I would be happy to try something, or even Pokemon Go. But the main games, they haven't been flawless, you know? I think Pokemon Sun and Moon was the last game that I kinda enjoyed a little, because Galar, Paldea, they all had some sort of problems that got to me. Even though they were playable and somewhat fun in a way, I don't think they value the amount of money they ask for us to give them, when you could be, you know, playing something else that's with more quality and maybe even more fun and better in performance than those games. And Pokemon Go has been fulfilling me a lot regarding my Pokemon hunger, right? In a way, at least. I think it is a reasonable decision to skip the Switch 2, especially with the Brazilian prices you told me. Yes, Piero. Yeah, the prices did drop a lot, but not the game prices. The game prices are like... My friend was even telling me the numbers, by the way. According to my friend, the amount of money you need to use to buy a Switch 2, or like to pretty much... I'm not sure if he was talking about... By the way, did you hear the thunder? Is it finally the rain? It is the thunder. Oh my god, we are finally going to get rain in here, thank goodness. Although, I hope I don't get more power outages, because we had outages last stream, right? In case it disappear, it's probably because of a power outage. But yeah, my friend was saying something about how the price you pay for it to pretty much get access to video games in Brazil is like a third of your salary. So it's like a lot. In comparison to like, I don't know, the American prices for you to like invest your money into gaming, it's not a third, you know, of your salary or something. So it is a lot of money. And like I was saying, I still have so much to play on the Switch One. There are so many games I wanna buy still on the Switch One as well on my wish list. Switch 2 titles like Bonanza, Air Riders, these things combined with better performance on the Switch games and reasonable prices in the US, and selling Piero's PS5 all combined to make it so Piero wanted to treat themselves to the Switch 2. But if some of those factors didn't come together for Piero, I think Piero would probably skip it too. Exactly. And like I was saying, like I have so much more to play still. A single game like this, for example, takes me like months. So I could give myself a break in a way, you know, from like the next generation. I know there will be great games, like I know once I see the new Zelda and hopefully even the new Pokemon, I kinda get crazy for it. what I'm trying to say as well is that I will not give up. Like, in case there is a good deal somehow, or like there is a good opportunity for me to either buy the Switch 2 or to buy a game or something, I will see what I can do for sure. But I'm still not convinced that the prices are good enough for what I would be getting from the Switch 2, you know, myself, especially taking in consideration how much fun I can have with my PC games already and also my Switch 1 games already. It's like, does it really make sense to me, in my life, to my situation? You know, it doesn't. It doesn't. It's what I was telling my friend as well, like, why would I buy for a Switch 2 game that it costs like, can I do the math right now? I'm not sure. It's kind of like 400 reais. $1 is like 5 reais, so it's like 400 per 5. How much is that? 40 something? No, wait, it's probably more. I can't do math. It's maybe $80. Am I right? 8 times 5, it's 80, right? Yeah, it's probably $80. I can buy so many damn games with like $80 on Steam, you know? I can buy, like, I don't know, if it is on Steam sale, I can buy maybe 30 plus games more, 40 maybe, for just one game on the Switch 2, you know? It doesn't make sense to me. Not now, at least. But I should also be fair, or like, I should also take it in a way that even the Switch 1 games, for most part, are kinda expensive-ish. But I kinda have been taking it, you know? When I buy like a Switch 1 exclusive game, I could also buy tons and tons of other games on Steam for the prices of some Switch 1 games, even when I get them on sale. But they got beyond my limit, like 400 reais is like the price for 2 Switch 1 games, or like exclusive games. It's too much. And it might get worse thanks to the crisis. So it sounds like a horrible plan to me to, in case I could get the Switch 2 myself, not have access to the games of it, thanks to its pricing. And I believe the president of Nintendo did say something about a possible change in the price in the future, right? For now, they are still kinda taking it with their carts, storage, and everything they have in storage, but that won't last. The recommendation from everybody is like, if you want a Steam Deck, if you want a Switch 2 or something, buy it already, because it is going to get worse. I got up here, but I did not check the... I can check the lower floor later better then. The Steam machine, it got delayed, right, Cove? The Steam machine got delayed as well. You're probably going to skip it, right, Cove? Yeah, I think you have, like, alternatives to the Steam machine. You can still keep on playing your Steam games on your PC, for example. Maybe it would be better for you to upgrade your PC and maybe get yourself a better monitor or something. Or maybe even a way to connect your PC to your TV, you know? And then that could be a Steam machine kind of way. But yeah, it's going to be so damn expensive. We need to think on alternatives. I even think that the Switch 1, by the way, is going to get more expensive. Because when people realize they can't go after the Switch 2 thanks to its pricing, people will be like, okay, maybe then I can get a Switch 1 for my entertainment, or like for me to get distracted. But the Switch 1 will also start to become rare. And then it's also going to raise its prices. It is like a snowball effect, right? An avalanche. I have a Switch 2, you are fine with this generation? Yes, cool. Yes, I think the Switch 2, like I was saying, will still surprise us all with its titles. And maybe having more than that would be too much. And also, especially too expensive. When Piero sold Piero's PS5, Piero thought that they would never buy a console again. Really, you thought of that? And then Sakurai came in with Air Riders and then said, hold up, there are good games and inspiration here. You can't get anywhere else. Seriously? I'm surprised. I thought you were kinda excited for the Switch 2 even without the Air Riders announcement. That's kinda crazy. But then again, you, Nubble, and Cool, you all were waiting for Air Riders to return for quite some time, right? It's since the GameCube. So I can kinda understand, even though definitely it's not like the game that makes my eyes shine like crazy, as I have never played it before. But I understand in the way of how I felt when they revealed the Super Mario RPG remake. It was something that I could never think that would happen, and then it suddenly happened. And then I bought it full price in the pre-order, even though I knew it would become cheaper later on, and it did become way cheaper, like super crazily cheaper after some time. No, I think I had just forgot about Nintendo. Damn. I'm curious when is the next Paper Mario game is. I am curious, but at the same time I'm a little bit worried. Because just like I have been losing my drive to Pokemon games, or at least the main ones, I also lost a lot of my drive for the main Paper Mario games, as they have been changing the formula in every game, and then, you know, it's never like the original ones. So, in a way, I of course wanna see more Paper Mario Cool, but at the same time, if it is too different, I may not get hyped. I would rather play the indie games like Escape from Ever After that are on the traditional formula, you know? The next one, by the way, that I still gotta play, I got it for my Switch, is Born of Bread. I'm expecting the game to have some problems, especially in the performance and bugs and glitches, so once it happens, please be patient and be there with me, so we can kinda survive those problems, right? But maybe they won't be too bad. Maybe we get lucky as well. We'll see. We did get some bugs and glitches on this game too, but thankfully I always notice how they have been updating the game on Steam. Before streaming today, this game got updated again, so it's like they are fixing things, right? Little by little. But yeah, Born of Bread is maybe the next Paper Mario-like game we'll be playing in the future. But I do know it has some trouble. But at the same time, it was super cheap. Maybe because they are aware of the problems. What problems? So I think the game crashes, there are some bugs in even in the battle mechanics from what I heard. Like, sometimes you try to defend and then the defending didn't work. It's something around those lines. Yeah, it has some trouble in there. And according to what I read in the past on the Steam page, the developers kinda stopped updating the game, or like fixing the game. But then again, hopefully we can find ways of beating it. I also think there were some bugs that blocked people from like completing the achievements. There was something like that as well that's kinda annoying too, right? So Air Ride was a game that Piero put thousands of hours as a kid. So Piero knew it would be a game that just keeps giving. You were still playing it, Piero? Piero is already over 120 hours and still have more to do. You did a lot of the single player career mode, right? I think now you're probably going for the city trial stuff. What about you, Ku? Do you still play Air Riders? My abs are like steel because of this chair. Ugh. Abs are my weakest part of my body, I would say. They are very important because of my back hernia. My abs are the other part of my body that would help my back hernia to like have some sort of strength. But exercising my abs, it's the worst to me. It really is the worst to me. Also, Blue Point Studio closed down today. I read those news on Discord, but which games did they work on? Or did they work on? I don't know their games. This is the new chief of the human resources. He's not a very good employee in my opinion. Hey Flynt, hope you're getting along with everyone. We don't want to be dealing with any more grievances, do we? Do I see anything suspicious in this room that I haven't done? I think not, besides the plants in here. Wait a minute, can I fix your plants? Can I fix your plants, Eva? Let's try fixing her plants, maybe not. I can't fix her plants, sadly, Rev. Let's check the gaps. Sometimes they hide secrets. Hey there, welcome to Human Resources, and no, I won't go out with you. Officer relationships aren't allowed. I just want to find my secrets. They made God of War PS3 games on... Oh shoot, they did a lot of things. Uncharted Collection and Demon Souls Remake. Regarding Uncharted, it's funny that I was even posting on Discord this one list of like the most expensive games to be made in history. I was surprised by the way that Final Fantasy VII made to that list. I never thought that Final Fantasy VII would be that expensive to make it. The original one at least. But yeah, it's the only one out of the 15 games they had in there in that list that I have played so far. But I was going to say that that list also had Tomb Raider, Star Wars The Old Republic, so probably the Knights of the Old Republic, right? And also Spider-Man. I think those three games are the ones that I could kind of push myself to play them eventually, you know? But the other super expensive games like Cyberpunk or GTA, and then I don't remember the whole list. I also, the Ubisoft one, Watch Dogs I think, and also Assassin's Creed, I cannot see myself feeling motivated to try them eventually, yeah. But besides Final Fantasy VII that I have already played, I think I would try Tomb Raider maybe? But only if I get pushed into it. Knights of the Old Republic, because everyone says it's great even though I don't like Star Wars. And also Spider-Man, just because I like the movies a little bit. But I was going to say that I think I would feel more tempted to try Uncharted than Tomb Raider. And that's why I was trying to ask something about Uncharted. Would Uncharted be better than Tomb Raider? But I don't know why I have the feeling I would enjoy Uncharted more than Tomb Raider for some reason. Even though I don't know too much about the franchise. Piero went for 100% career mode, and then Piero is under 70% in the city trial mode, and about 90% of the way to getting the highest possible online rank. Oh my god. Piero is only like 10% regular race mode and top-down race mode. Yeah, Piero, that makes me happy because I was worried of like, oh yeah, you play this game for the career mode and then that's it. No, you are actually still investing yourself into that a lot. And then the state of play recently was actually decent. I agree. I was very surprised by that. Because in the past, I used to be always disappointed for their presentation. Because they never, like, showed me games that I would be interested or something. I'm not saying that everything they showed was, like, very interesting to me or, like, directed to me or to my taste. But I really appreciated the variety of things. Because normally they used to only give me like shooting games, horror games, action games, you know, and more of the same things. No, this time we had a very large variety of things. We got the Rayman game in there. We got tactical RPG games that haven't been alive since the PS1, that I forgot the name of it. I was surprised. I was very surprised by the state of play. Even though, again, I might not play most of those games, they had fighting games as well. You know, there was some good variety on it. So I did like the state of play more than the Nintendo Direct, the partner showcase. I don't like Sony much. Wait, we got a bot? Yeah, and the message went to the chat, unfortunately. Give me a second. Also, by the way, even though I'm tired and it's hot, I'm very happy already that I started the stream today, because I was very bored. So like talking to you all, you know, it's kind of give me energy. I'm very happy that I started the stream. I don't like Sony much, but I knew anyone who liked Sony games was pretty happy. Yeah, the God of War remake as well. And then they started it with, what was it? I was surprised by that. Yeah, Kina 2, right? Kina is a franchise by Sony that I'm curious to try. I know that the first game did not get to this one Brazilian YouTuber that much that I follow. He kinda says that the first game of Kina is like just regular and normal, you know, it's not like amazing. But it sounds like a somewhat entertaining adventure game, like a Zelda of some sort. And then they are going to give us a sequel. I was very happy for those news as well. I wish the Rayman collection wasn't only... Is it only for the PS5? No way. They are going to open that up. I didn't know that. I thought they just announced it for it, right? But that's crazy. It makes no sense. It is? That's ridiculous. It makes no sense. Ubisoft is going to release it in other platforms, I bet. Yeah, that cannot last forever, for sure. But regarding the Rayman collection, of course I was happy to see more Rayman. But I was a little bit disappointed regarding the bugs of the game, right? And then how the developers... I'm not sure right now, but it sounds like they would not be working on the fixes because their fixing time has ended. So basically it has like a save bug and also some music situation as well that people wanted to hear the original soundtrack, but it's a different soundtrack. Hopefully they will fix that eventually. But I'm happy to see more Rayman. I was expecting some other games, right? I have never tried the first Rayman, but I know it's hard. One day we'll try it, hopefully. I bought everything you had, right, Dracula? Yes. If I go up there, I will get back to the room, right, with the mice. But I'm still waiting for more Rayman news. Because I'm still dreaming of like a complete whole new game, especially if it is a 3D platformer. The highlight for Piero was when they transitioned from Solid Snake to the Octopus Stealth game. Yes, that Octopus Stealth game looks great too. I'm hoping it goes out on PC, on Steam. So I can try playing it too. It looks great, it looks very fun. It is not on Steam, Rayman, right? Yeah. Kina 2 is coming to PC. You did also like that, Piero? Yes. Oh, you played the first one? You enjoyed the first one a lot? There we go. Maybe if I just have like normal expectations, I might like it too. Phil, hell yeah. Refurbishing this old building is hard work. You see these calluses on my hands, son? That's what true workers or true work does to you. I think it's so crazy how people that work out and they weigh lift and everything, they kinda keep on doing it even though they get the calluses on their hands. How can they do that, right? I think that having calluses in your hands is like the worst thing. Like they are going to really ache if you touch anything, pretty much. Like I cannot see myself working out if I have the calluses, you know, but people normally do it no matter what. I will check this, but I think we did it already, right? There was like a puzzle that gave us our first Ember Stone, I believe. Yeah, it was this puzzle. We did it already, okay. Then we have the way to the server room. We can check that again. Then what else is there? There is this fountain. I never tried anything with this fountain. The yoga mats. Let's go check the server room. Debit left, credit right, debit left, credit right. I was hired to do data entry, but I still don't know what that is. They spend millions on printer ink, yeah. Trying to pay attention for details. This is where Captain Silver used to work, but maybe now he quitted, right? After we had that fight against him. There is this as well, we used patches for this. And this goes back in the library. Oh yeah. Are you ready for Jojo-kun and also Piero? Today we got some JoJo news. The first episode will be more than 40 minutes long. It's coming up next month, in March. I think it is March 13th or something. But they are going to be released weekly, right? So ready for JoJo? Did not see the news? Okay, so those were the news, Piero. The first episode will be more than 40 minutes long. But they are going to be released weekly. So you need to wait every week until the next one. I hope I'll be hyped up enough as well, like, I hope I can go back to watching animes. So maybe we can be discussing JoJo episodes in here, right? But I need to go back to the animes, yeah. I was even thinking about both One Piece and also Link Click, because there were some news on Link Click getting a live action in Japan. Those news actually made me happy because Link Click is kinda underrated. Although the second season that I was watching and I stopped watching it in there, I did not like it enough or as much as the first season. The first season to me was fantastic. The second season was just normal, but I need to finish it still, right? I did not finish it. But I should go back. Yes, I should go back to Link Click. And then One Piece, I have been thinking about the manga. They gave us the date for the Elbaf arc to be released on Crunchyroll, but I think I should read the manga so I can see which sort of crazy things are happening where I stopped One Piece. 2 months until One Piece, so it's going to be released in April. I would read like Frieren and Jujutsu Kaisen then. I still don't watch them until the whole season is done. Okay, so Piero is going to wait until the whole show is out. Oh, this brings me back here. Okay, since I'm here, let me investigate this place again one last time. I could do the same then, Piero. I also prefer when we have like the entire season available, unless it is a mystery show. Like, I had a lot of fun by watching Summertime Render and having the debates and discussions with my friends about the upcoming events of the show, right? But as JoJo is more like an action show, I think it's okay if I wait for it to be done. But I do want to go back to the manga of One Piece. I have been feeling very curious about the plot. Oh yes, I forgot about the shield. Cove is also going to wait until the whole season is out. One Piece Egghead arc concluded in December, so Piero caught up to the anime. What an amazing animation! I liked Egghead a lot too. But I did not finish watching the anime of Egghead, I finished the manga. Yes, I got to the very end, but I did not watch everything. After watching Egghead, which is the first season I had already read the manga for, I decided to stop reading the manga. I did that too, but a lot of time has passed by, so I think there are many chapters for me to read, because I was upset of like reading it weekly, and every time there was an update it was only like 2 pages or 3 pages for a chapter, you know? I was like, no, I need to wait until this gets like way more content so I can just read a lot of things already. The surprises are stronger seeing anime only for me. I prefer the anime too, to be honest. I'm not like a big manga reader. Yeah, remember they taking a break resuming in April? I saw the news that it was coming back, but I wasn't sure when. So it's back in April. It's very soon. Yeah, it's not too far. This year, I'm also excited for the Made in Abyss movie. And also, I was happy to see the news on Haikyuu, because we'll be getting another movie, but also some anime episodes. Because before, they did not tell us we would be getting some anime episodes, you know? And we will be getting anime episodes. That's great, because I was worried of them rushing in the end of Haikyuu. But maybe those extra episodes could help us to have a better ending for the show, so they don't rush it too much. Cove is excited for Black Clover. When is it out again? I think you told me that already, but I always forget. Is it coming up? Imagine if I could throw something instead of that one window right there, but I can't. No release date, okay. You're also getting the Dragon Ball, right? Except 2026. Yeah, the Beerus remake. Did we get a date? Or was it just 2026 too? And then the Morrow arc next year. Winter. So it's in the end of the year. Unless it is Brazilian winter, right? But I know it is the American winter. It could have been Brazilian winter for us to get it sooner then. Because in Brazil the winter is in June, July and August. And then in September we have spring. Dragon Ball is huge in Brazil, by the way. It really is. I think there was one of the Dragon Ball movies that they aired it in a soccer stadium. And then a lot of people went there to watch the movie. Yeah, American Winter. I know, I'm just joking that if only it was in the Brazilian one, we could have that sooner, right? I don't remember right now if you are excited for Resident Evil 9, cool. I don't remember if you played those games. But first of all, a friend of mine told me that Resident Evil 9 got leaked. The plot of it got leaked today, so be careful. In case you don't want to know the lore of it, or even, I don't know, maybe the gameplay or something. I don't. I want to wait for the game to be out, which is coming up soon. But the thing I did in these days that I was not streaming, I did that in Friday the 13th, by the way, which was a very fitting day for me to do it. I decided to finally watch the Resident Evil Village DLC. I need to talk to Subber about that later. Yeah, I did watch the DLC for Village as a preparation for Resident Evil 9, right? In case, I don't know, there was something important in there for me to connect the dots or connect to the lore. And very interesting DLC with, like, I don't know, some really crazy and also kind of bold and creative monsters for them to, like, scare people. I was very surprised with their ideas, I'm not gonna lie. I thankfully did not get as scared because I was worried of, like, something worse that got me very hard in the original game and not the DLC in Village. And I was like, please don't bring this back, please don't bring this back. They did not, thank goodness. But they did something else that was very crazy, like, I don't know, I need to talk to Subra about this. I find it amazing Brazil crime goes to zero and Dragon Ball does something amazing. I mean, if only, right? But it's something that people here really love because we grew up watching Dragon Ball. And it's kind of shocking to me as well that even though most people prefer Dragon Ball Z the most, my favorite season of Dragon Ball is the first one. Once I watched that without the censorship, in the original version, it was a way more adult show than it felt like. Because as a kid, they used to censor everything, right? So it felt like another show, it was so much better. It has a really great adventure feel to it. The, like, Kid Goku's journey, you know? It doesn't sound as serious or even as broken as Dragon Ball Z. And it has some charm to that. Maybe in a couple years it will get a remake, I hope. The original Dragon Ball, yeah. The ending of Dragon Ball is also one of my favorites. That one with Bulma staring at the window in the rainy day. Man, that freaking ending is such a good vibe. both the song and the animation. In case it is really raining right now outside, I'm not sure. That ending kinda adds the vibe, you know? I kinda wanna watch that video right now to appreciate it together with the rain outside. So I did this before, I think, but I'll do it again just in case. Blustery Ballad, yes. Secrets? Yeah, I think I did this before. I did not! I did not do this before! And this is it! This is the house moving castle thing I was saying when I got the email. Calcifer, I think his name was Calcifer, the name of the flame from the movie, right? The Ghibli movie. This character, I was thinking it was something like Calcifer. So this is it. That's the guy that wants the Amber Stones. I only found one though. Let me check this first, like, what is in here? The elevator. The elevator to what? How can Tinder not know anything about this? Like, this is in Tinder's castle still, like... Who's this guy, Tinder? The Forge. The Forge? Wait, is this guy going to upgrade my weapons? I'm still hoping Yu-Gi-Oh! GX got a remake. I gotta tell ya, I have never watched... Give me a second because I wanna drink some water, but I will tell you something. Man, my mouth is like draining the water, you know, I don't even need to swallow. It's like so good, so good, so good, so good, bum, bum, so good. Man, can't wait for March, not only for JoJo, but also to the end of summer here. But yes, I never watched any Yu-Gi-Oh! Season past the original. And I couldn't even finish watching the original because unfortunately, in my opinion, it gets bad. Like the arc about especially the past Bakura, like his spirit, right? The demon, the Yami Bakura or something. It is so annoying, it's so slow, it's so boring. I don't know, I could not finish that, and I wished I could have finished that. I know some spoilers though of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, but I never tried watching it. But when I used to play Duel Links, I got to know some characters thanks to Duel Links. It does end on a cliffhanger if you don't watch it subbed. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX? On a cliffhanger? Yeah? Oh, there we go, there is a secret in here. How many Sun Gems did we get? 52, we are still missing 18, right? And also 6 ink bottles. Maybe he wants the Amber Stones to light his fireplace. It's missing 3 episodes of the sub. Wait. You mean that in the Japanese version we have those episodes, it's completed, but they never subbed the last 3 episodes? Not counting the last season. Greetings, Explorer. I'm Orok, the Golem. A humble blacksmith at your service. Orok, blacksmith golem. I seek amber stones. With them I can provide you a great service. I can forge together an attack boost trinket with a defense boost trinket to create a new single trinket that combines both powers. This should save you trinket points, yes. You carry 1 amber stone, and of trinkets you have 1 attack boost and 4 defense boost. I can work with this. Shall I forge together 1 amber stone, 1 attack boost and 1 defense boost? I think so. They never dubbed those episodes. I see. That sounds a little bit like Inuyasha, although today we have dubbed Inuyasha episodes up to the end, but when they were first out, I had to go after the subs to watch the end of Inuyasha, yeah. But surprisingly today there is an open TV streaming service in Brazil that they have the whole Inuyasha season airing there 24 hours. You can watch it anytime you want. They have some One Piece episodes too. They have Death Note. They have Beyblade. They have Hunter x Hunter that I never watched. And I think they have Yu-Gi-Oh! Too, if I'm not mistaken, but not everything. Naruto, they also have Naruto, good call. They also have Naruto in this streaming service, yeah. I think we should go for this, even though I only have 1 attack boost trinket. Very well, I will proceed. Behold, my work is done. Combo boost. Okay, it boosts attack and defense by 1. If you require my service once more, you may return. Alright, that's helpful. Especially in case we go for the tower again, right? Wait, where is the trinket though? Oh my... Wait, how is that saving my trinkets? It saves only 1 point. Man, for a single point. I was thinking I would only waste 5 points for me to use this, but no. Alright. We'll do something about that later. What about this elevator? I cannot use it, right? Or can I? Is this elevator connected to the server room? Maybe it is. It is. So that's the answer to the elevator, okay. Inventory upgrade, nice. With that, we are only missing 1 more inventory upgrade to be found. And now we can go down there from here. Let me check mark things. Blocked path in the server room. Not blocked anymore. Let's go. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. For a second I thought they put Pigeon Pete in charge of the security system. Please don't. Give me a hoot is so funny, right? Give me a hoot. What else is there for me to check? After finding that room, I think we are done with Tinder's Castle. Let me go check. The Stairs of Success a little bit, but probably it's not going to have any secrets. Yeah. Only Freya, right? Then we can talk to Helga. But I'm still missing 18 Sunstones. Where could those be at? Let me talk to you again. Latte, espresso. I wish I could find coffee again. They're remodeling the old place. Healthier choices, always. Yes, I don't think I can buy coffee. And then Helga is right here. But the thing is that I kind of don't want to upgrade anything because they raise my MPs when I use them. Not this one though. But I never used the Blustery Ballad as well. You know what? Do this one. Maybe I can try it eventually. And the Blustery Ballad also gets rid of shields. But it's 4 MPs, it's so much. But then again, these are all of my attacks. We found them all. So I won't have new attacks to upgrade. It's only these, right? So... But I kinda like the way they are, without spending more MPs. What anime do you want a remake for? I'm always down for more Saint Seiya, but not necessarily a remake. But I wish I could have a new Saint Seiya anime to watch, especially Lost Canvas, if they could finish the animation for Lost Canvas. An anime that could get remade. You are making me remember that I should still watch Digimon Adventures. I never watched the remake for that. That's kinda hard. You also need to watch it? Yeah, me too. Summer watch that. You know what? I think I would be down for a Medabots remake. Not sure if I'm saying that because of the Medabots news that they are making new games for Medabots. Although they are simple games, I think one is mobile and the other one is a card game for the Switch. But a Medabots remake would be fun to like rewatch that. Monster Farm or Monster Rancher as well, okay, especially because it's still today. How could I still never have finished watching that shit? You know my dream of beating all of the levels of Roller Coaster Tycoon? It's kinda like the same amount of time of how long I have been telling myself to finally finish watching Monster Rancher / Monster Farm, but I never do it? Oh my god! How could I never finish watching that shit still? Because I remember playing RCT as a kid while watching Monster Farm on the TV. I was on the computer managing the park while the show was on, right? So I kinda made to my childhood both promises at the same time, and I never finished watching the freaking Monster Farm show. Still gotta play the games as well, and the games got a remake. And also, even though I never finished watching the show, I think I got spoiled on something. So I need to see by myself if the spoiler was right or not. Yeah. I was going to go to where? I kind of think I checked everything now in this castle. Oh no, I did not. I cannot believe I fell in here again. But thankfully it is a short path, right? There we go. Alright, let's go back to Happy Howl Hollow so we can also do the Three Little Pigs side quest in there. They want our help to build their houses for some reason. The library, there is also the library. I need to investigate the library more. What about you, Ku? Do you have any animes you would like to see a remake? I'm still thinking on that. Is Digimon Adventure finally fully dubbed? I'm not sure. Because I have been mostly watching subbed animes. It kinda got to my preference. I don't even know if there was any dubbed in Portuguese. Yeah, I wonder if they dubbed that show in Portuguese. The original Yu-Gi-Oh? But do you mean up to the end, or just like the Pegasus thing? To me, the best season of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the city tournament. The city tournament was very fun. Up to the end. Did you like the end, by the way? I was telling you how I struggled to finish that. I could not finish it, by the way. Oh my god, I was attacked. Yeah, we'll have some battles again, right? I just thought that the show and the episodes were so boring near the best moment of the show, you know? They were so... I don't know, I can't explain. I was not invested. But I should still try finishing it somehow. The good thing about doing the side questing thing is that we may be getting some more levels before maybe the final chapter of this game. I was thinking of Yu Yu Hakusho as well, but I recently watched Yu Yu Hakusho again, so it's still fresh on my mind. I wouldn't necessarily really want a remake. We had the live action, it wasn't too bad, but sadly they changed the way the show ended, right? The final part of the show was adapted to the live action. I kinda wish the tournament was there still. Oh yes, the shield. I always forget about the shields. I think we'll be getting to the final stream of this game and I will still fall for the shields. Because it is such a unique mechanic of this one game only. That you cannot get to flying enemies because of the shields. I wonder if they're going to upgrade Eva's and Patch's attacks, because we got upgrades on Flynt, Tinder, and also Wolfgang. And then again, not necessarily I would want a remake of Beyblade, but I could also consider myself rewatching the first season of Beyblade. The God cards need new support. By new support, do you mean some sort of updated rules on them or something? And man, you are making me feel sad again for not buying the physical copy of the collection for like 100 reais, which is pretty much $20, right? New cards. Oh, new God cards? Or do you mean cards that can counter the God cards? Maybe that's what you mean. Or maybe you want support cards to the God cards. Like accessories or something? New God cards. Imagine if you could fuse. You cannot fuse God cards, right? Wait, in GX you can fuse God cards? Are there also more God cards than Slifer, Obelisk, and Ra? There are more? Raviel, Uria, and Hamon? Okay, that's kinda insane. Did you beat Duelist of the Roses, by the way? Or are you still on it? This is the construction site. We have this right here. Let's check Happy Howl Hollow first. You know what I'm thinking right now? Oh, you did beat Duelist of the Roses, good job, Cool. You're now on Spirit Color. Which game is that? I don't remember you ever telling me about that game. Is Spirit Color? What the heck? But here in my mind, I was just imagining some sort of turn-based Yu-Gi-Oh! RPG game, you know? I don't know, I kinda would want something like that, but I think it's impossible for them to do it. If they could make like the monsters of Yu-Gi-Oh! Rio and then have a whole RPG story behind them instead of the card game, you know? I don't know, something that could be like Mystery Dungeon or... I don't know, but... It can be a simple game too, but just like... past the card game stuff. Because they have great characters to make an RPG game, in my opinion. It is the Nightmare Troubadour sequel. I also don't know that game. Are they for which console? Are they for the portable consoles? Maybe they were in the collection, I'm not sure. Falsebound Kingdom is my game then? Wait, it has turn-based combat? Really? I'm interested. Yeah, right? I'm very interested now. That sounds awesome. Did you like that game, or do you think it's not too great? Maybe I'm being too ambitious, but I'm curious. I think they have good monsters to make that work. Kinda like Shin Megami Tensei and the Demons, you know? And Persona in a way too. Yeah, it's a good game. I remember the ads for it on the magazines. It was a GameCube game and also PlayStation, I think. PlayStation 2 if I'm not mistaken. Oh, it's not too great? That's fair. They are kinda going outside of their comfort zone, but I'm curious, I think I would enjoy it. Am I really not missing anything else? I'm kinda just cruising, you know, but I should pay more attention to things. Oh, wait, it was a GameCube exclusive? Seriously? Who's your protagonist in that game? The Shield! There are two at the beginning. Do you play as people, or are you the Dark Magician or something? Oh, you can be Yugi or Kaiba. What? They even use the normal protagonists? I have been up there. It was a suspicious spot. The third character is unlocked after you beat them both. Huh. Maybe in a hard mode or something? Wait, this is for... No, never mind. We can use bombs to destroy those, right? Yeah. BRB, alright, cool. Oh. Let's go Eva. I mean, will she get hurt? I think she'll get hurt. Fang Feast. I missed. But that's enough to kill him. Not missing anything, okay. Here we are again in Happy Howl Hollow. One of the pigs is probably here somewhere. So we'll have that one side quest at least. Right there. Let me take a look on everything first. I still can't believe this is the only place where I can find smelling salts. It's so weird. I have an extra slot in my inventory now, so I can buy this. But you know what? I won't buy it because I also should find coffee somewhere. In case there is the coffee item that I don't remember. My back is itchy right now. I think it's the sweat. Wait, a fireplace, a fireplace! Secrets? Yeah, I should be checking all of the houses, right, for the fireplaces. Please be a secret. I need more sun gems. No, not a secret. For a second, I thought I could light that. Wait, but I can light this, right? No? I should have been able to light that. But never mind. Then this is Wolfgang's house. Didn't work. Quick check in the windmill. I think I have never seen a windmill in real life, by the way. Now that I'm thinking about it. At least we're also grinding money, so we'll be able to buy trinkets, items, and also those furniture options to our office. That may give me an achievement, I'm thinking, in case I buy them all. We also have the extra money drop from enemies after we fight them, so I think that's why we are getting so much money after defeating even weak enemies, right? I still can't believe we were able to guess right how many houses were in this village in the quiz. I wish there were more quizzes. I think Tomato Adventure got me used to do quizzes. Another fireplace. And this one is sus because of that one cat right there. Maybe this one has a secret. Let's try it. It does not. Then we have the harvest area where we fought the freaking carrot. And the well. Sure, let's take the well path to get to the construction site. I can ride the elevator from here? From outside? That sounds very wrong. Unless I can break this, but I doubt it. I see no secrets. Yeah. Let's go up. What's in here? Now I think I can solve this puzzle like this, right? I actually can, let's go! Let me check something. I need my phone. Spirit color. Oh, it's a Yu-Gi-Oh! GX game. That's why I have never heard of it. It's a DS game as well. And the other one was... Welcome back to... I'm checking your Yu-Gi-Oh! Games that I haven't heard before. Nightmare... Throne. Oh no, wait, Nightmare Throne is a card. Nightmare Troubadour. It is another DS game. They really should give us more collections, right? was the first Yu-Gi-Oh! DS game. That reminds me that at some point I need to go back to getting some more game rounds of things that I need to play in the future. I stopped doing that. I'm so disorganized right now. I need to go back to everything I was doing before. What was the point of jumping here? No idea. Oh, possibly. Oh, okay, dropping the steel bar. Or actually, maybe I should say the steel ball, right? To break those things? Maybe. Okay. Let me just... Oh, I can't? Never mind. I was going to get the coin that I left, but that's fine. Let's check the rest. Oh yeah, by the way, the other day I was watching an underrated GBA games video, and there is a Bomberman RPG game on the GBA. I do have my plan of like continuing with Bomberman games in the channel, but that one really got to me. Like, a Bomberman RPG game is such a good idea, you know? You kind of explore the environments as you were in a Bomberman stage, but you do need your power-ups to destroy the places or like to get access to areas, to get to the dungeons and everything. It is kind of like Bomberman 64-2 The Second Attack, but more open world in a Zelda adventure-like game, you know? I was so down to play that game. I forgot how it was called. Give me a second. I will check my rank one, because I think I added in there, I hope. Or did I not? Maybe not. Oh no, I did not add it in there. But it's a Bomberman GBA game. I was very down to play that. You need to get 100 XP to level up as well. No, it's more like an adventure. It's more like a Zelda game, yeah. But you do find your power-ups in the world. And then you need to be getting the flame, the bombs, power-ups, you know, and the gloves. But you explore like a so open world area. You can even go underwater, by the way. I was very surprised to see him playing underwater. It looked very charming in the game. Let me see if I can find the name. So once I'm back to more Bomberman in here, I definitely want to play that game. But I also know I skipped some other titles too. For example, the first ever Bomberman. I have never played the first ever one. They even brought that to the collection that they announced. The Bomberman Classic Collection, right? Bomberman GBA. I believe it is this one, Bomberman Tournament, if I'm not mistaken. But I'm not sure. But it looks like it. There was even a Bomberman game that had some sort of monster farming as well. Or was it this one actually? Maybe it was this one that also had a monster farming minigame. And then your monsters could fight each other. Let me see. Yeah, it has a single-player quest mode in an action-adventure game with influences of Zelda, Pokemon, and another huge Sunsoft game that's called Newtopia. I have never heard of Newtopia. The majority of the action takes place in 2D from a top-down vantage point, while Carabon battles and select minigames are presented in a side view, like the monster farming one that I saw in the video, yes. Yes, I really want to play this Bomberman Tournament game eventually. Which is kind of funny because lately the GBA games have been very surprising to me, right? Tomato Adventure. We did play something else GBA. We were playing Golden Sun 2, right? I was not fast enough. We have the shield right there. Maybe Eva. There we go. Am I forgetting another GBA game I played recently? Maybe I am. But I think it was Golden Sun. Yeah. I never change my outfit anymore, right? Let me change that. Let's get one of the new ones. The goblin ears look not like goblin ears to me. It looks like earth with some grass. I like the hockey toque, yeah. Or actually toque, right? Hockey toque. We could go for this one though, for like the fun of it. The cute dog. Oh my god. And the Plague Doctor suit, sure. Oh my god, yes. What an anime character we just created in here. That's so good. I think now I finally understand why people pay for like skins in games, right? Maybe that's what they feel and that's what they accomplish. Oh no, rip. Do you play Pokemon Unite, Cove? You were sharing some news on the legendary birds making to the game? I could swear they were in the game already, but as a boss, not really as like a playable character. I still never tried Pokemon Unite and never played a MOBA in my life. Never got interested. I was kind of thinking, but I still did not get motivated enough. Sometimes we'll probably get news on it next Friday, totally. Having them as fighters is kinda wild. Am I wrong, or weren't they bosses in the past? Maybe Zapdos. The other two I do remember, Articuno and Moltres. Yeah, right? I remember them being bosses, maybe. Oh, Rayquaza is the boss now? That's kinda fitting for him. So who are your main fighters in the game? Who do you like to play as? Are you an attacker or do you prefer being a support character? I know Absol is in the game, but I also have heard that he's very specific, like he's not the best for all the fights, but he's my favorite Pokemon. Gotta tell you though that I still did not get used to like his Z Mega. Maybe one day, but I still prefer his normal Mega. But most people I talk to in Pokemon Go, they prefer his Z Mega. I think I just like him as the original Mega because of how it resembles Sexy Frog to me, right? My Absol in my Pokemon Go is even called Sexy Frog or Sephiroth. The one in my Pokemon Y game as well. I do not see any more secrets, let's keep on going. With this we may be heading to Innsbeak. We can activate this? Oh yeah. What about these parts? Use Howl or Aegislash? I didn't know Howl was a playable character either. Soon enough we're going to get the Cutlass tour in Pokemon Go, and then they're going to release the shiny Honedge. I, for the first time in my life, will have the paid pass, so I hope I can get a shiny Honedge with the increased shiny rate. I will do my best to try hatching eggs the more or the most I can in the day. Honedge used to be one of my favorites from X and Y, even though I'm not the biggest Steel type fan. But considering my least favorite types, which are Fire, Fighting, and Steel, I like Steel more than the other two, yeah. Fighting and Fire are the types that I still kinda struggle to like connect to the Pokemon. No, I need to break that. I might be crazy, we may not get coffee, right? As like a straight up item, so I won't be able to give caffeine to the zombie. Maybe also because the words in his speak were not marked red, just like the wooden guy. But yeah, possibly because of that, like, maybe that's why there is no coffee item. Just like the different drinks, but not like straight up coffee. Can I avoid you for once? It is really crazy how large this first chapter was, right? But then now thinking about that we might only have 4 to 5 chapters in this game, it makes sense that the sizes of the chapters are kinda bigger than normal or than expected. I cannot get closer to that as well. Where do I go then? Do I just fall? I guess. Or do I actually need to go all the way back? They sent me back here. That's crazy. I will take the other elevator to go back to the pigs' houses, and then that's going to be it for the construction site. The other elevator was where again? I don't remember. I think it was in the end, right? There is a bunch of legends once Zapdos, Moltres, and Articuno get added. There is Howl, there is Zeraora as well, isn't it? I think I do remember Zeraora getting added to the Unite game. Mewtwo? Urshifu as well? The two forms are only one. Hoopa? I wonder how are the legendaries going to be in Gen 10, right? I'm kinda hoping, you know for what? I'm hoping for a bug legendary. We only have Genesect and yeah, we only have Genesect, and Genesect is like a mythical. Do we have a bug legendary? I don't remember. We have an Ultra Beast, but no, but that's an Ultra Beast. It's a little bit different. Yeah, also Pheromosa, but I wanted legendary, you know, the one Pokemon that makes through the cover. We don't have that. We did get the poison finally, which was Eternatus or Eternatus. I mean, yeah, they're pretty much legendaries, but just because we call them Ultra Beasts, it's still kind of not really fully getting to me, you know. I want like a legendary that's not crazy looking like an Ultra Beast. I also read that the Ultra Beasts were based in Ken Sugimori's rejected art, which is kind of insane. Like the creator of the first drawings of Pokemon, and then his rejected art gave ideas to the Ultra Beasts. No, I don't count paradoxes as legends either. Do people do count? Like, oh yeah, there is that too, that's right. But I don't count that as a legendary, yeah. I never thought about that actually. Nobody ever gave me the idea of looking at paradoxes as legendaries. They just feel to me like, I don't know, they are almost like regional to me. Regional Pokemon or regional variants. So there is nothing here. Okay, let's leave then. Where are the rest freaking Sun Gems? I know some of them will be in the next chapter, but I don't think we'll be finding like 18, right? In the next chapter, so I'm still missing some more before. I'm curious, how are they going to add them to the future games? Did they add the Ultra Beasts? Either in Galar or in Paldea? I think? Maybe it's going to be a Pokemon Home thing. They probably won't be in one in a while. Honestly, it's kinda hard to me to think of like a Pokemon Sun and Moon remake. I think I kinda wouldn't want a Pokemon Sun and Moon remake, to be honest. Because it is one of those games that you play it once and then you have enough, you know? I cannot see myself feeling hyped for a remake of Sun and Moon. Maybe if it is another story in Alola, I would be down. But a Sun and Moon remake? I don't know. I just think I have had enough. But an Ultra Beast's Legends of game would be interesting. So I believe that's it for us in this area, right? I checked the Hollow. I only need to do the 3 Little Pigs side quest now. Let's do it. Oh wait, never mind. Never mind, I forgot about the forest and things. You see how big this area was? That is true, I forgot about this. So I never tried extinguishing this, but it won't change anything, right? Because it is necessary to solve the bomb puzzle. Or Legends Galar, that game just came out not too long ago. And you know there are rumors that it's the next Legends, right, Cool? Oh, Sword and Shield. I don't know about that. Yeah. It can be better than Sword and Shield, pretty much. I just don't feel that connected to Galar, though. Oh, you know something that I would like to see? Okay, if they ever do Legends Galar, and if Legends Galar goes in the past, maybe my favorite thing about it would be if they fixed the fossils. They should fix the fossils. Like, in the past, the fossil Pokemon were in their right and proper shape. Yeah, if they can do that, I will be happy, yes. Let's do this before I forget. Yes, we got your email. Like auras with primals? Kind of. But you know what I mean by fixing the fossils, right? Like the fossil Pokemon of Galar, they have different body parts. Like Arctazolt and Dracovish and everything, like fix them all, you know? They can do that because that's how they used it to be in the past. Not what we have now at present. At present is because the archaeologists committed a mistake. And then they were incorrectly resurrected. They probably won't, they haven't done anything with the original dragon, but the original dragon we were talking about Unova. I'm talking about Galar. We have been waiting on that more than Gen 8 fossils. I mean... It's just that Unova got 2 games. It got like a direct sequel even. Hey, Wolfgang, is this your house, right? But the original dragon? The original dragon was the 3 of them together, right? Hi Emily, how's it going? Good to see you. And then Gen 8 is getting the DLC. Gen 8 was Galar. Yeah, it got the DLC, the 2 DLCs. Are you excited, Emily, for the Pokemon news on the 27th? Did you buy any new Pokemon plushies, Emily? Or any plushies of any sorts. Yes, it is. Why do you ask? Well, you're not using it, right? You don't live here anymore because you were, well, traveling and stuff. He wants to live in Wolfgang's house, are you serious? Wait, I'm getting ahead of myself. And the Legends Galler, so it kinda got more than Nova. That is true, I forgot about the DLCs of Galar. And the DLCs are quite full of story, isn't it? It's just because I never played the DLCs. So once I finished Sword and Shield, I did feel that the games were very empty. Yeah, people do say good things about the second DLC, the one with Calyrex. But what would they talk about? In a Galar DLC, you know? Or maybe I should say, in a Galar Legends. They would do it to give us new Gigamax or like Dynamax, although it depends. For example, do we know when the Gigamax things started? Because wasn't it after they kinda, I don't know, used Eternatus and everything? No, never mind. We captured Eternatus in the game. So they could not like use his power by themselves, like the humans. He was always kind of free, right? So he could have existed since the beginning of like the region. Maybe on the darkest day, I forgot about that. Oh my god, Cove, I think that's it, you freaking got it. A Legends Galar game would be about the Darkest Day. What is that huge Pokemon that they have in the drawings, right? Yeah, I can see that. And then maybe you as the protagonist need to fight the Darkest Day, as possibly the original Sword and Shield warriors that they say in the legend, which is like Pokemon Legends, right? Holy shit, that's what they are doing. So it's maybe the first Eternatus crisis? I can't remember if I have gotten a new in a while, a new plushie. If you could get like a new one, do you have a Pokemon in mind? Let me think about that too. Oh my god, yes. I know which one I would like to have. I would love to have this one Pokemon plushie, Emily. It doesn't need to be crying, but I think I would love to have an Oddish plushie. Wait, your latest one was a Halloween one? Like a Pokemon in a costume? Or do you mean like a general plushie, like not necessarily from Pokemon? Man, now I really wish I had an Oddish plushie. It can be like super tiny. That's enough to me. Yeah. We were staying on the yacht, but well, it broke down again. Emily, were you here when I was talking about the juice store that I'm addicted to? And how much I loved their watermelon lime juice? Please try the watermelon lime juice. I love that so much. I drank it already, or again, in this weekend. And I'm dreaming on like the next time I'm heading to the park to drink it again. It's so damn refreshing. But the one juice store from the downtown, in there, once I ordered it in there, the juice had a stronger taste of lime, while the one from the park, it had a stronger taste on the watermelon. So there is also that. Depending on like the levels of the fruits you add, they can kind of change the flavor too. I do think I started liking the watermelon one more, which is crazy to me because watermelon never was like one of my favorite fruits ever. I didn't hate it, but it was never special, and now it's becoming something. I still would love Legends Gen 3. Maybe about Primal Groundon and Primal Kyogre in the past. Regarding Gen 3, to me the most interesting thing is about Rayquaza and Deoxys, but they kinda gave us that in the extra episode, like episode Delta, right? But I actually feel more interested in Rayquaza and Deoxys than Groudon and Kyogre, to be honest. It's just crazy how they bring this one idea of Pokemon coming from outer space, and it kinda gets to my curiosity. I thought you guys had tons of money, although they used even the company's money to build their... or try to build their city that failed, that we stopped their plans, right? Well, my little bro, he likes to live lavishly, which made it hard to save our paychecks. So anyway, I was wondering and all, since I don't know where else to go, can us pigs stay in your house while you're away? I mean... Oh yeah, Jirachi as well. We don't have a lot of lore on Jirachi, right? We can pay rent? I appreciate that. I will say sure. Absolutely, you can stay in my house, happy to help. Oh wow, that's so kind of you. And sorry again for my bro filing that grievance against you against you with the human resources. He was just upset. It's water under the bridge, buddy. Okay, let me just call my bros and we'll be moving in now. All we got was a movie on Jirachi, that's true. He said yeah. Oh my god. Out of my way, peasant. Actually, peasant. Out of my way, peasant. I won't get angry because they are paying rent. Oh my god! Not only they are paying the rent, but also they refurnished everything? Ugh, peasants in my house. That's actually Wolfgang's house, just to make it sure. Wow, it looks totally different in here. I love what you have done with the place. I like how they changed the freaking music of this house to like Madame Quayle music, right? Oh my god. What Legends game I would want? I think I thought of that before, but I need to think again. I think my answer is Johto. I would love to know more about the burned tower in Acrotic City and the 3 Pokemon that got burned, you know, and then Ho-Oh resurrected them. There is like the theory that those Pokemon were Flareon, Vaporeon, and Jolteon, and then they became Raikou, Entei, and Suicune thanks to Ho-Oh's powers. Or maybe they were just 3 Eevees, you know? But I would like to know more on that. And it's my favorite region, so I'm biased to answer Johto. It's kinda crazy how they made the future Cutlass Legends game when the past of Cutlass was so full of lore. I still didn't watch playthroughs of Legends EA, or maybe like I still haven't played it myself, hoping that one day maybe I can try it and then get the lore myself. But yeah, I do hope they do talk about the past of Cutlass a lot in that game, even though it's in the future. It looks totally different in here. I love what you have done with the place. Wolfgang is so, like, nice. Naturally, we had to remedy your appalling taste with a proper redesign. We have deducted our renovation expenses from our first month of rent, of course. You're welcome! Thanks again for letting us stay here. I have your rent payment, Wolfgang. It's not much, but it's what we have. That's not bad. Woohoo! Free money! Being a landlord is great. Facts. Oh, and take this trash that you left behind. Wolfgang, did you leave sun gems and ink bottles before? Oh, a big bad wolf poster. Another one? We have a poster of his already. Now scram before you track your disgusting filth everywhere. Not really, I wanna check your fireplace. What if there is more to this? Is this a passage? It's not. But you know what? This is a somewhat... Oh! Let's go! But this was actually a good solution to their problem, right? I think it was a creative solution to their home problem. But thankfully we found another sun gem too. It is degrading that I must act as a low-life tenant with a stinking furball as my landlord. We'll be back on our hooves soon enough, then you'll be sorry. Let's theorize about Gen 10. Let's consider that Gen 10 will have the gyms again. And you know what, I still want like a game that would have all types gyms, and then you had to beat them all in order to get to the league, you know. The closest to that we had was Alola and Sun and Moon, because there were characters. Never mind, Galar also had some other gym leaders as well, that they were alternating between the games. But I do hope that one day they kind of do something like that, that you need to beat all types and get all badges, or you could get all badges but you kind of select which ones you want, you know, or something. Not just in the matter of like which order you want to battle them, but which types you want to battle as well. But which types would be in Gen 10 for the gyms? Maybe they'll be back to the dark type again, as we only had one gym so far. So I would say dark. Then... I think Fairy was not a gym in Paldea. So maybe Fairy. Electric has been a while too, wasn't it? I think Elisa was the last electric gym. I would say electric. No, there was another electric gym that I'm forgetting. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Good call, Yono. Oh my god. That is true. So not electric then. Fire, we had Cabo in Sword and Shield. What about Poison? Poison was in Unova. Poison. Maybe Poison. Steel? Steel. I think Steel has been a while too. And normal as well. Last time we had normal was in Unova, wasn't it? Yeah, dark. I also think dark. I said dark, fairy, steel, normal, poison, flying? Maybe flying as well. And then I believe they would need to repeat types. Maybe water again? I don't know. Water was in Paldea as well, and also in Galar. Bug? Maybe bug. Oh yeah, I forgot Larry. I forgot about Larry. Bug was also in Paldea. Yeah, punks, the irony ain't lost on me that we live in this stinky wolf village now. Rub it in all you want. All we need is a convenient way to start saving up some cash. Some kind of bank for pigs. What am I looking for here? Oh, okay, this is the trading side quest. A little coin bank in the shape of a pig. You know what? I'm now starting to suspect that this one trading side quest will give us another Ember Stone, as it is a valuable item. A little coin bank in the shape of a pig. Get out of here. I ain't never seen nothing so quaint in my life. And we can finally start saving some cash. Hey bros, check this out. It is a little coin bank in the shape of a pig. It looks like me. It's funny that they have this one fun music playing. I think Gen 9 had every type of gym. No. I mean, they had the trainers from Team Star and also the totem Pokemon. I don't know how they were called in Paldea, but the like mighty Pokemon, right? But the gyms were different. They had Grasp, Psychic, Water, Electric, Ghost, Ice, Flying, and Normal. Actually Normal, right? Because Flying was the Elite Four challenge. So Normal. And I'm missing one. Bug. Those were the gym types in Paldea. Ooh, how delightful! My, what an adorable little thing. Hey, maybe you went half bad, punk. You get us. Aw, shucks. I gotta give you something nice, don't I? Here, take this Amber Stone. The freaking trading side quest is finally over for an attack boost. Don't get me wrong, we still got our beef with yous. But it's our beef, understand? We ain't gonna let anyone else knock you around before we have settled it. Wait, what? The three little pigs will now come to your aid at a time when they are needed most? I got an achievement, the chain side quest. Yeah, the trade side quest completed. There we go. It's funny that they are saying they will come at our aid or something, because Cthulhu and Sherlock said the same too. Gonna be saving loads of cash with the piggy bank you gave us. Should be rich again in no time. Yes, go for savings, go for investments. Don't buy the Switch 2 when it's expensive, right? Let's go, three little pigs. The three blind mice should learn more with you all. Hi Bookmark, how's it going? Bookmark, I have something here to show to you. Because when I was in Burger King this weekend, after playing Pokemon Go in the heat, and as I was telling Ku and Emily, I'm extra addicted to watermelon lime juice now, because that was what saved me from the heat outside. So I'm now drinking that like crazy. I'm addicted. So please everyone go try the watermelon lime juice if you can. But yes, in Burger King they were having some Sonic souvenirs. It is not perfect, sadly, because I had to bring it folded in my pocket. I didn't have like a good place to carry this, so it's not perfect. I actually got two, by the way, hoping that one could be like better than the other. but they are kind of pretty much this at the same state now. But I got this. Let me change the overlay. I got this. So I think we'd like this, right? Bookmark Piero would like this too because Piero likes Amy Rose. Yeah, I wish they also had the other characters, but I decided to bring this as a new option for our hats, right? Did you guys see the Pikachu hat, by the way? That's new too. Yeah, the Pikachu hat, I got it in the Rio de Janeiro Flamigo Pokemon Go event as well. The other event they had in there 2 years ago, they gave me the Quaxley, but I got the Pikachu. And then now I have Amy Rose. So once we get to Sonic games in here, I could be wearing this in the future. But how's it going, Bookmark? I hope you're doing great. We are here chilling, speculating about the Pokemon Presents in a couple of days, right? And doing side quests before heading to what could be the final chapter of this game. That would be awesome, yeah. Can't wait to play some Sonic, by the way. I'm very proud of Bookmark for finishing Sonic Mania. You also finished Sonic Forces, right, Bookmark? Or are you still going on it? I think you finished that, probably. Now they really like us. You guys aren't so bad, no matter what beef goes between us and, wait, between you and my bros. And also between you, right? Although Duke Parkington III still hates us. You're doing alrighty, there we go. Today is Thursday, so today was not really your day off, right? Because I think your day off was on Tuesday. You were cleaning your room. Piero was doing some cleaning too. I need to go back to cleaning my house. I cleaned the bathroom and half of the kitchen. I need to keep on cleaning everything. While watching, mainly now, time to slow down. There we go, get some break. But I like when you all tell me about that because you kind of motivate me to also do the house chores. Oh, we did finish Sonic Forces. Sometimes we're doing some episodes, just creating more of the original characters. Is it really that good for you to customize them? Like, you can really come up with like any sort of character? Can you give them abilities, by the way? For example, could you make them fly like Tails or climb like Knuckles, or they all act like Sonic pretty much? I'm still waiting for some bigger Sonic news, thanks to the Sonic's anniversary. If I'm not mistaken, we are also having the 30th anniversary of Sonic. It's either 30th or 35th, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I'm doing so that I can finally move into my house. Wait, you are moving again? I forgot about that. So you're like packing up everything? A friend of mine recently moved. I forgot about that too. I should ask him how was it like. I'll need to talk to him about that. That's true. We made back to the Enchanted Woods. Am I missing more secrets in here? I remember exploring this place a lot once I first was here. Man, now that I told you all about the watermelon lime juice, I wish I could drink that so badly now. You know something else that I did as well? Emily would like this idea because I remember Emily told me this the other day. But I finally returned to my favorite acai store in here in my city after they stopped delivering the 1.5 liters container of acai. So it's like not worth ordering their acai anymore because it ends up being expensive with like the delivery and everything. But I used it to order when they had the container because the container was very worth as it lasted a lot of time in my house. But when it's just like a cup or a glass of acai, I would rather go there to drink it in there, which was what I did. So I was so damn happy to return there. And they're fresh acai again with granola and banana. Oh my god. I was only complimenting them again and like, oh yeah, you guys have the best acai of the city. I really spent like a lot of time talking to them, and they were giving me the updates like, oh yes, we recently closed to like bring new types of dishes in our store. Now they are selling sweets and savory snacks as well. They used to not sell those. They also changed the menu a little bit, so I was like asking them about the menu. I was sad that they don't necessarily have big plans of returning to deliver the 1.5 container, or actually I should say 1.5 liters container with acai for me to order that more often. But I need to go back there more times because I love their acai so much, especially in this heat. Oh no, they actually have serious limitations, but I find it a fun challenge. That is true. You can still somewhat be creative in our creations and try to make them in the game and not really, but the wisp zone you equip can give them some special abilities to follow that character. Okay, so you have some ability customization too. Oh, you never actually moved. You were asked to stay longer indefinitely, but you do want this room clean again so that if you want to move you can just get up and go. That's true, yeah. You love acai drinks? I was happy that they were open in the day that I stopped by there. It wasn't the day that I was out hunting the spindas, the heart-shaped spindas thanks to the Valentine's Day. It was so damn hot. Thank goodness I did get my shiny Spinda. I was after the shiny one. Because did you know that in Pokemon Go, the shiny Spinda with the heart pattern... I actually don't know if the heart pattern exists in like the games or in the anime, but they do exist in Pokemon Go. But the shiny one, for some reason, he has a broken heart shape instead. So I was after that. It's super rare. And thank goodness I did get it. And then after that I was beat. Because for you to get Spindas in Pokemon Go, you need to complete the research task. So you need to go after a lot of researches to get the ones that have the Spinda and also complete the researches. And not to make it any easier, I was doing that in 3 different accounts. So I have better odds of finding the shiny, right? So it was like a lot of work. But he has a broken heart shape, the shiny one, for some reason. Yeah, that's kinda crazy. So it's not like a regular shiny, right? It's a different and very unique and special shiny. And after that I was like, you know what? I need to eat something refreshing. I went to Burger King too, but Burger King didn't have ice cream. For some reason their ice cream machine was broken. So I went to the acai store. I love that detail, yeah. Oh, I kinda wish I could get that item though. You were saying that you liked acai drinks, but do you also eat acai in a bowl? With like a spoon and everything and toppings? Hi Chill Mode, what's up, how's it going? Bookmark does love Wolfgang. We all love Wolfgang. Even the 3 little pigs love Wolfgang. Wolfgang just rented his house to the 3 little pigs. He would never do it if he didn't like the 3 little pigs. Can I kill him with like this hit? Maybe yeah, because of the poison. Let's go. Because otherwise I'm almost dead. I need to try the pili nuts. I do. Maybe pili nuts and acai could be good. This is the... I will eat this. This is the coffee cake. Yeah. The banjo drop. I was watching a playthrough of Banjo-Tooie the other day. The freaking guy beat Canary Mary in one of his first tries. I'm so doomed when I need to beat Canary Mary here on the channel when we play Banjo-Tooie. But it is like a lute, right? It was the first time I heard of that instrument or musical instrument. It's a lute. Wolfgang plays a lute. I really don't think I'm missing anything in this area. I don't remember blocks that just could crash. But I will keep on going just because who knows, right? Good luck with Banjo games. Do you also like them cool? I have never played, I have never beaten Tooie, right? Because the final boss of Tooie to me is super hard. I tried so many times as a kid, but I could never beat her in Banjo-Tooie. Or get like all of the jiggies as well. Grunty Industries, even though I respect that level a lot because of its complexity, it is a nightmare to do everything. But I do like that level because of how genius the level design was. Oh, the shield! I always forget the shield! All the time. My TV show is probably starting right now, but I want to keep on playing. Because my original plan was like, oh, I can finish the stream when I'm about to watch the TV show, but I'm actually wanting to keep on going for longer. Maybe up to midnight. And then I can try watching the replay of the TV show. Oh, you do? With the acai in general, it just gets expensive in there. Acai is expensive. And here, it's kind of expensive too, depending where you order it. Something that I should try more often, even though it's now not as common that much, is yogurt. You guys probably have Yogo Berry, right? In the US, I'm guessing. Yeah, frozen yogurt, we have some couple of stores with that. But it is not as common. But I think I would love to try it more. Oh, you played Banjo-Tooie on NSO? Did you actually beat it, cool? Did you get everything as well? It's so damn hard. That and Donkey Kong 64. I think Donkey Kong 64 is still not on the NSO, right? Or is it in there? I don't remember. Superfoods in general. I do need to buy more superfoods, speaking of which. Today, thankfully, I bought more vegetable milk and cereal. But I need to buy the seeds still. I also bought tangerines and apples. Because I didn't have apples since that day, remember Bookmark? Finally bought more apples. But I think the apples they gave me were kinda yellowish, so maybe they are sour. I also bought bananas in the bakery. Yeah, I bought mozzarella, bananas, and white bread, or actually, yeah, white bread, and also baguettes. Wait, I returned to where I was. Let me leave this place. Yogurt is also very good. Oh, you have heard of Yogo Berry? Yeah, there are some Yogo Berries in here, but they are expensive and not that common to find. Skip the nasty shelf life ingredients. You should do that too, Chumod, yeah. But add some good cheese. I was eating white cheese, which is a very fresh Brazilian cheese. but it ended yesterday, so today I had to go to the bakery to buy more cheese. Oh, acai is fantastic. Although some people think that it tastes like earth or it tastes like nothing, I understand a little bit at least, but when you add some toppings to it or some syrup, for example, here it's common for you to have guarana syrup with your acai. Guarana is a very energetic and caloric berry, Brazilian berry. You can find that in some drinks as well, energy drinks pretty much. But yes, acai here gets some guarana syrup that makes it sweeter. It's very delicious. Have I ever checked this, by the way? I think not. Oh, it jumps me to there, okay. Not now, but I should consider this. He has no fireplace for me to extinguish the fire. And then we have this place. Yeah, my backtracking has not been very effective. Pretty much because when I normally go in the places, I either take notes or I find the stuff that I'm searching for. It is not on the NSO because we need a remake, as it required a separate add-on for it. I mean, but as we have an emulator, right, Cove? And as also Nintendo kinda gets games from the emulators, but they added to like their virtual consoles of some sort, DK64 can be emulated, so it's doable. They just wanna... I mean, they just need to want to do it, right? Frozen yogurt, to like frozen yogurt to mold, you need to fix that? You sure do. Soup as well. It's been a while since I last ate soup. The last time I ate something close to soup was when I ordered chili, which is beans and ground beef. That I'm glad that everyone in the chat recommended me to try that because it is not a very common thing to find in Brazil, and it was delicious. I really like chili. I would love yogurt as a dessert, yeah, or maybe as a breakfast. It's been forever since I last ate pizza though. I should bake my pizzas, I like my pizzas. We just had one this morning. I also ate a few dates and dried wolfberries. Wolfgang berries, bookmark? Also, it's funny that you mentioned dates because I got to this one post on Facebook today. I do not share that on Discord. Sometimes I do share these fun things, right? Especially these charts that compare lots of different types of the same thing. I didn't know there were like multiple different types of dates around the world. I have only seen one date. The one they have in the supermarket. It's the same one. It is a date that comes from Turkey, I think. I'll need to check that again, the package. I don't remember if it is like Turkish dates, but it's always the same one. But then today I saw this one chart on Facebook comparing like 3 different columns of like sweetest dates, mid-sweet dates, and not too sweet dates. There were like 30 dates types of or something of all sizes and colors. I was like, seriously? And I have only seen one date? Did you all know that there were multiple types of dates in the world? I had no idea. But dates are fantastic. Although they are not too common in Brazil, they are a superfood, by the way. Chilmod was talking about superfoods. Dates are superfoods. They have so many different vitamins and minerals and stuff, you know. They are very rich in nutrients. Not to mention how delicious they are because of how sweet they are. I think they might be caloric though. They are not only in multiple types, like I'm saying. I now regret not finding the chart. I will see if I can find the chart again after the stream and then post that on Discord. But they are superfood. My only complaint about the dates is that they have that seed, right? That seed is kind of ugly looking in a way. Like, dates remind me of cockroaches. And then when I kind of try to introduce dates to like my parents or my friends, they kind of feel disgusted by it for the looks of it or like for the seed inside of it. I got used to it already, thank goodness. Like, I don't mind biting it and then taking only the flesh and then spitting the seed out. But when someone tries that for their first time, they can be a little bit shocked by the looks and the seed of the dates. But they are fantastic. Like, I really love them as a dessert as well. When I'm like, need to eat something sweet after having a meal, dates are a good option. Or a spoon of honey as well. But recently, by the way, thanks to the crazy heat in Brazil, I finally not only went back to açaí like I was saying, but I also went back to my favorite ice cream flavor, and then I remembered why it was my favorite ice cream flavor. I know it is a crazy pick, by the way, because some people even joke to me by saying that I have an old man's taste, you know? Which could be right, but my favorite ice cream flavor is rum and raisins. So I was so happy after buying and eating rum and raisins after so long again. The freaking container is almost over of how much I was addicted to that in the past days. So damn worth. I freaking love rum and raisins. I wonder if real legit ingredients. There is a lot of importation goods, yeah. Dates, for example, they come from the freaking Middle Eastern. Also, by the way, I did post on Discord today this one ranking of different cuisines in the world. I was hoping Brazilian cuisine could get to better scores, but at least it made to the list, right? Let's go to Innsbeak, because I went to these three, right? I did. Yeah, let's go back to Innsbeak. You like raisins too, Bookmark? It's not to everyone, but I freaking like rum and raisins. And I have never drank, well actually I have never drunk, right, rum before. I checked the water multiple times. I kinda don't wanna check the water again. I can pass on that. I swam so much. Where is the enemy here? There he is. To fight these guys, let's stay with Tinder, yeah. They brought us a lot of them. So we are doing this side questing today, but I wonder if next stream we should try the tower again, the Stairs of Success. Because again, I'm not sure if we'll be allowed to do more things after starting the next chapter. So we could consider doing a run. In the first attempt we made it to level 30, but there are 100 levels in that place. So possibly we'll be doing that next stream, attempting the tower again. Sure, why not? One experience point per one experience points, and we are making our way to the next level up. I wonder if they have like a limitation on levels. Bug Fables had a limitation, and I think Paper Mario too. Then up there we got the bird drink. To Pigeon Pete right there. We did check Innsbeak a lot as well, so maybe we're not missing anything in here. I don't remember like cracked walls for me to break in this area. I did buy the badges, right? I did. Wait, is this coffee? It is coffee. I wanna buy that. Let me use the coffee cake. And let's buy coffee. Maybe the zombie will want this, I'm not sure. We can try. I kinda wanna check that right now, actually. The sweat? Wait. Oh yeah, the sweat when trying to go behind the counter. Did you know, Bookmark, that's actually an achievement in the game? The first time we tried it gave us an achievement. There is something about achievements of this game regarding trying to reach behind the counter. There are at least 2 achievements that I got from trying that. This was a secret. Those were achievements, yeah, for some reason. Let's hope we can give coffee to this one zombie, but maybe it's not going to work. Just to be sure. Since I'm back here, give me that coin. Thank you. Then, oh yeah, that one unicorn that was like a new employee is not there anymore. I brought coffee. Do you want coffee? He doesn't. Is this on my notes? It's not, right? I think it is not on my notes. Alright, we tried. At least we were able to help this guy that wants to have his plant hair back. I still think it was one of the most creative puzzles in this game. That we had to just play Wolfgang's harvesting music, right? That was very clever. I love that. Me too. Some crazy random achievements, right? Let's go back to Innsbeak. But yeah, Innsbeak, I don't think we're missing anything in there. But maybe fireplaces. I need to stay alert for fireplaces. Where could there be a fireplace? I'm really curious about that thing that happened today about the 3 little pigs as well, regarding them coming for our aid. We cannot get to this counter, sadly. It almost sounds like Odin in Final Fantasy. We even talked about that when Cthulhu gave us that message too. What happened to Madame Beatrice that was here before? Where would she be next? So I told you all about a Bomberman RPG, and then Cool told me about Forbidden Memories, right? I think that was the name of the... No, wait, Falsebound Kingdom. Falsebound Kingdom. That was the Yu-Gi-Oh! RPG. So, there is no Sonic RPG, right? Wouldn't it be nice if there was a Sonic RPG? Turn-based RPG? Your party is freaking Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles. And then if you do the right things, you can kinda have Shadow to join your party too or something? Wait, there is? No way. You guys need to force me to like play those games. Neo 3 sells past 1 million copies. It's 10 millions for the whole series. You know what's funny? Even though those are big numbers, I don't hear people talking about Neo games. I really don't. Sonic, I have heard of that. Dark Brotherhood? Are the games good? Because I wanna play those silly RPG games now. I'm happy to know that they made something, yeah, because I'm curious. I forgot what the sequel was called. I have the feeling I know what sequel you're talking about, but I also forgot how it was called. Secret Rings? Is it something Secret Rings? Secret Rings sounds familiar to me. Or is that another game? But I'm really curious about those silly RPG games of like franchises that have nothing to do with RPGs, you know? So we have now Sonic, Bomberman, and Yu-Gi-Oh! If not this year, I will see if we can play those or something like that next year. It's not the Secret Rings? Never mind then. It got a sequel even, which means that the first game was it was something good then. For them to work on a sequel, it was not fully bad. The music store. Emily with the Toad. We cannot get behind the counter here either. Emily, did you hear what I was saying? That I was back to my favorite acai store? I hope you did get your acai, because you were telling me about acai the other day. Oh, thank you so much, Emily. I really appreciate that. I think I will even go to the kitchen to get like a cold and fresh glass of water. Guys, I'm going to do it. I'll be right back. It's so damn hot. Can you see me sweating, by the way? I wonder if you can. It's so damn hot. But I'll be right back. I'm back and refreshed. It is too hot to need to drink, I know, right, Emily? I need to buy juice, by the way. Wait, I still have a coconut. I forgot about the coconut. I could open the coconut. There we go. Yeah, I will consider opening the coconut maybe after the stream or tomorrow, yeah. I was going to say as well that I remembered when I was going to the kitchen that not only there is the acai store that I love to like eat acai in a cup or like in a bowl with like the toppings, but also the ice cream store next to the park, they have an acai popsicle. And honestly, it is very good, especially considering how cheap it is. It is the cheapest acai option I have seen in the city, and it is very delicious. It is not like a shitty quality one, you know? I wonder if you have ever seen an acai popsicle before. Yeah, the acai popsicle is a very good option too. And I will always recommend as well acai milkshake. If you ever have the chance to either buy that or try it yourself or like cook it yourself, give it a shot. An acai milkshake is also very creamy and delicious. There is only one place here in Brazil that I have been to that they use it to have that. Unfortunately, it is expensive, but it was very unique. Like the creaminess of it, but also the, I don't know, the crazy sweetness of the milk with the acai. It is very good. It's kind of like an ice cream, but it's not quite. Yeah, an acai milkshake. Yeah, right, the acai popsicle was also very surprising to me. I really love this ice cream store because they have as well some very regional and specific Brazilian berries and fruits. Popsicles, including one of my favorites, that's the cajá berry, right? That's very sour, but I freaking love that. These two, cajá and cupuaçu. Wait, yeah, those two fruits in Brazil, if you ever see anything in the world that have those flavors, give them a shot. They are very exotic and powerful, but very good as well. And thankfully they have popsicles of those two in the ice cream store, so I'm always buying them. My friends normally go for the regular flavors, you know, like grape or lime, and also strawberry. Those are good too as well, but I always go for the exotic ones because they are rare, and I freaking love them. Never mind, Sonic Dark Brotherhood sequel got cancelled? Oh no, in the development? So I'm guessing you both played that game? Did you think the plot had a good ending? Or like, it left things open for a sequel? Like, was that sequel really necessary? Or it would be extra, in your opinion? Let's check this part of the city. Oh yeah, they have monsters. I need to check, you know what, as well? How's our bestiary looking like? I really hate this guy, so I'm going to fight him first. If I can do the Rule Rush. There we go. Even though I spent some days without streaming or playing this, I'm happy that my timing is kinda good. So I'm defending well. I'm sorry I had to walk away. I don't know what you showed us. Wait. The only thing I remember showing, Emily, was the Amy Rose Burger King crown that I got. they were having some Sonic toys, right, in Burger King. So I got this right here. Wait, there we go. For when we play some Sonic games in here. I wish I could get the other characters too, so I could have them all. Yeah, right. Do you like Amy Rose? I know Piero likes Amy Rose. I think Bookmark too. But regarding a favorite Sonic character, maybe mine would be Tails actually. Because Sonic 2 was my first Sonic game. Actually, it was my first game, as the Sega Genesis was my first console. You love it? I will see if they can somewhat have the other ones, but for the 2 days I went to Burger King, they only had the Amy Rose. Did you see the Pikachu too? Let me show Emily the Pikachu as well. I can actually wear it, you know what? I'm going to wear it. I never wore it in the stream, right? So let me get it. So I got this Pikachu as well. It's so large, look at that. It's bigger than my freaking head. It looks better with the full cam. Yeah, I got this one as well when I went to Rio in the shopping mall to play the Pokemon Go event. It's so damn big. But it looks so happy. Look at that freaking face. Like, doesn't that make your day better if you just stare at that freaking smile? It's so damn cute. Is it right? It is right. I'm trying to look at the camera but also look at the screen to see if it's at the proper direction. Yeah, I brought this from the shopping mall in Rio where they were having the Pokemon Go Flamigo event in Rio. Where I also got the Quaxley some years ago as well. I have not finished it myself, but most people are okay with its story. It sorta has its own background lore. Just like the movie, in my opinion. When I watched the Sonic movie, I was very shocked by the things they were talking about. Like, it made no sense to me, you know? I was like, when did they talk about this in the games? I was very lost with the Sonic movie lore. Emily loves Tails or Knuckles, the classics, yeah. Bookmark's favorite is Bark the Polar Bear. Oh yes, he was in the fighting game, wasn't it? But main franchise is Knuckles and Manic? Wait, Manic is a new character, I'm guessing? I'm not sure who's Manic though. Maybe it is a character from Sonic Mania, I'm not sure. You love the Quaxley? Let me get the Quaxley too. I really like these tiaras, you know, these freaking hats. Yeah, the Quaxley is also very big. Hopefully next time they have another event um, in Rio, or even in my city, by the way, because there are some rumors that the Pokemon Go and also the Pokemon Company could be planning on some events in my city. I hope it happens. Hopefully they bring new and different Pokemon like a Sprigatito or Fuecoco or something, so I can keep on adding them to my collection. And then making the streams more fun when I wear them or if you guys request me to wear them. You know what else? I wish I could have, I don't know, an Animal Crossing one too. I have never seen an Animal Crossing hat like this. I'm pretty sure they are great. I forgot what Knuckles and Manic is. Oh, I don't know what her name is, but she's evil and has a heart. That's Rouge, right? Rogue. Is it Rogue? Isn't it Rouge though? I think it's Rouge. The character that Emily is saying. Rouge. Yeah, right, Rouge. With like the freaking bat wings. Piero liked Rouge as well, yeah. Rogue was from X-Men. Yeah, yeah. The other day I forgot her name too, Cove. Don't worry. Manic from the Sonic Underground series. Wait, Sonic's brother? Sonic has a brother? What? She's evil. I think I'm not sure. Like, I haven't seen much on her lore. She has an evilish vibe, but at the same time, she must be maybe an antagonist, not really like a villain. I'm not sure. I just don't think that she's too evil, or I'm not too convinced that she's fully evil. Maybe she has a good side to her too. But I need to play the games. I need to play so many Sonic games because now Sonic has a brother? Damn. Metal Sonic for cool? That's actually not a bad pick. It's like an original pick, in my opinion. Emily has been playing so much Animal Crossing recently. You are liking the updates? Did you by any chance get the Zelda things too? The Zelda object? I think there were Zelda and Splatoon updates, right? How has been your island like, Emily? Are you going for some theming? I thought it was so funny though that the other day you were talking to X5 on Discord about the supermarket simulator. It is crazy how X5 was addicted to that. And I thought it was so funny, like how you have so many in common. I mean, you should say so much, right? So much in common to X5's very specific things, like the supermarket simulator, the I always Haruhi Suhumiya or something, her name, right? That one anime character. The other day I also saw something about her, but I did not share that on Discord. But she was one of the most popular characters in Japan, to my surprise. And it took me ages until finally first hearing about her, which was thanks to X5. But she's actually very famous in Japan, like super popular. Oh yes, I think I remember now what was the thing that I saw as well. It was something on how the anime production of that show at first was strange because it's like I may like not remember it fully, but it was something around the lines of they had to make the first episode multiple times because of changing the company that was behind the show many times. So basically, they were airing kind of like the same episode, but from different directors and different producers and different companies multiple times on TV. And everyone that used to watch that show was confused and intrigued because it felt like I'm watching the same thing again, but it's slightly different because of the changes of the direction, right? And everyone was like, what is going on with this show? So, what could have been a disaster to them ended up being super great because it created this one uh, big picture in everybody's minds of like, what is this mystery? Why are they airing the same episode over and over? Is this time traveling? Is this like something that I'm missing in the connecting the dots? So yes, I was reading that was thanks to like the production of the show that they were having trouble. But in reality, it worked out great to them because they created this one weird feeling to the audience that they were watching the same episode over and over, although with differences due to the production. Like other people made this one same story in a different way than the first people and how they done it. Anyway, I was reading that was like seriously, this is what happened. That's insane. I need to remember her name. It's Haruhi Suhumiya. It's something like that. Haruhi. Let me get it right. I will go back to the regular overlay and then I'll Google that code. I think it is Haruhi Suhumiya. It's something like that. And it is a show that X5 and Emily they love. X5 has like a collection of her manga. Haruhi. Yeah, Haruhi Suhumiya. I'm right. It is like this. Yeah, that's it. I am very curious about this now. Thanks to Emily and X5. Let me go back. It is a different timeline idea, I would say. Timelines in Sonic as well, just like, I don't know, The Flash or something? He has a sister? Sonia. Oh my god. Sonic, Sonia, and Manic, they are triplets. So, what was the game again? Underground. Sonic Underground. You were saying it is a different timeline, but are the villains the same? Like, is Robotnik in there still, or Eggman? Do we actually have a different villain to Sonic than Eggman? Not counting on Shadow. Wait, it's a show? It's not a game? Sonic Underground is not a game? I remember one Sonic show, but it was Sonic X, wasn't it? Remember when I was telling you, Cool, that there was this open TV channel in Brazil with multiple animes for you to watch? I think they had Sonic X in there too, now that I'm talking about it. If I jump, I'm going to get hurt, so frog skills. So if I wanna meet their, or maybe I should say his, siblings, then I would need to watch the TV show, huh? Is it long by any chance? I hope it's short. Oh, 40 episodes. That's not too bad. I did find a secret in the water there before, so I may not need to go back there. But I should go back there though, you know what? I am returning there. I could swear that this statue would have been a secret, but it's not. I will return there because I have the feeling there was something else. Oh, this is the progression part. Never mind, this is not where I was planning to go, but sure. Since I'm here, why not? It really makes me sad that this game is like shorter than what I wanted. Because like I was saying, now we have so many abilities to do puzzles and everything. It's not the time for this game to end, you know? It's one of those things that when it's starting to become good, it's over, you know? I really hope that I'm wrong and then we still have at least 2 more chapters. But I still cannot believe Sonic has siblings. We don't know anything about Sonic's parents, right? I was saying that people love Goku and Dragon Ball here in Brazil, but people also do love Sonic a lot. Sonic is very popular here. Actually, in the shopping mall, they were having some kids playground based on Sonic. Very simple one, but still based on Sonic. Chaos was also a bad guy. Chaos. I'm not sure who's Chaos as well. Yes, I'll need to play the games to know about Chaos. I really have only played the classic games up to Sonic and Knuckles. Sonic Colors, and also I have watched Mania and Heroes. Only in the comics we know of his parents. He had parents then. Did his parents have names as well? It has a great vibe of music, that's my favorite part of the series. Honestly, most don't care for it, but it's my preference. Do you mean the music from the show? Like Sonic Underground, it had good music? Is that what you mean? We only know that he was born in Christmas Island. Christmas Island? Christmas Island? Wait, what? What sort of island is that? It sounds like a One Piece island, you know, super random named. Christmas Island, what the heck? That's so crazy. Christmas Island? There is nothing about hedgehogs living in cold places, or is there something about that? So every episode has a song catered to the episode, sort of like jingles? Oh! They work that hard on songs? I love how I'm learning all of that regarding Sonic in the anniversary, right? So it's kinda showing me that Sonic has much more than what I imagined. Again, this is kinda like the end part of this area, but since I'm here, I will just go for it. Oh yes, I forgot about those guys. And then I'll backtrack to the other areas of the city later. Are Manic and how was they called again? Sonia? Sonia. Oh my god, this is going to hurt. Ouch! Are they blue as well? Do they look like Sonic, or are they very different? Actually, Tinder got this, right? No, I used the wrong attack. Never mind, we don't get this. But sure, let's get rid of this guy. No different colors. So they must look a lot like. I'm kind of avoiding to look at their appearance so I can be surprised, you know? But I will need to watch the show if I wanna see them. It's Winged Smackdown. There we go. It is pretty creative. Personally, as someone who does music, it's not easy. For 40 episodes, damn. It's funny that I saw the shape of this bridge going like up and down. I was getting some flashbacks of freaking Final Fantasy Theater Rhythm, you know, and then the freaking course stages that I had to follow the bars, right, in the shapes. Good game, by the way. That game was amazing. Yeah, the bridge made me remember of the rhythm game. Freaking Final Fantasy. You built this flame? Madame Quail, I guess. Cthulhu? It can only be those. I just know if you remember my... Oh, I do. I do remember Soda. Which means that... Oh yeah, that makes sense. You love Manic, right? So makes sense. It would make like an original character based on Manic. Speaking of soda, by the way, I also got one of those random lists of ranked things, and they were ranking the sodas. I had no idea that Sprite was very, very, very popular. I also love Sprite, but I don't know, I could swear Fanta was more popular than Sprite, you know? Like, Sprite was more popular than Pepsi, by the way. It was like number 3 or 4 in the chart. Coke was number 1, then Dr. Pepper was probably number 2 or something. I should go back to the list though. But Sprite was very up there. I was like, seriously? Do you have grape Fanta in the US, by the way? I do like grape Fanta a lot. Or is it only orange Fanta? Grape Fanta is very good. We do the purple one, it's very good. I think we have orange, grape, strawberry. Strawberry was limited in here. I think I have seen strawberry before. Pineapple Fanta, I don't remember. I remember passion fruit. Passion fruit Fanta, yeah. Blue raspberry, that sounds good. Wait, the buckler throw can finish this. There we go. Are we finally leveling up? Not yet. One more fight. One more night. One more fight. Wait, is this a secret? It's not. Oh, maybe passion fruit? We never had it before, but it was a yellow Fanta. It could have been. Although we also had cashew. They had a cashew limited Fanta in here too. Cashew from the cashew apple, right? Not the cashew nut. Yeah. They also had Guaraná, but they would never beat the major Guaraná soda in Brazil, which is Antarctica. You can find Guaraná Antarctica even in the US. Some people even have tried it before. Another soda that made to the list was 7-Up. 7-Up reminds me of my childhood, but it doesn't exist in Brazil anymore. But in my childhood, I used to like 7-Up, yeah. Vodka, not vodka. Wait. I was talking about Guaraná, the soda, right? Which is like Guaraná Antarctica, like this. And cashew, like cashew Fanta flavored. I don't remember if people mix Guaraná soda with vodka in here though, but I know they mix it with Coke, especially with Coke, and also Sprite that I was saying before. You have seen it? Yes, it's super popular. If you have the chance, Emily, try it. I forgot who tried it already here in the community, but it is my favorite soda, by the way. It is very good. And yeah, like Fanta once tried to copy that flavor, but they failed. because they could never beat Guaraná Antarctica because they do the best Guaraná, yeah. You are willing to try them? Yes, I hope you can find it. Yeah, maybe on Amazon. It, it may be a little bit expensive, right? But it is a very good taste. It is funny that when they first tried to sell that soda, they had an idea of trying it to be more sour so it could be closer to the champagne or like sparkling water taste. But it didn't work as what they were planning to work, so they changed the formula and they made it more sweet for like to sell it as soda and not really as something closer to sparkling wine. Maybe I'm not sure how is it called. Yeah, I think it is a sparkling wine. I think you had the best 7-Up soda. I haven't had 7-Up soda in forever. I don't even remember exactly how it tastes like, but wasn't it something close to lime? Or is it something else? Maybe it is something else. Like I was saying, I have only had 7-Up soda in my childhood. They stopped selling that in Brazil. But I have a memory of it being transparent colored and something close to lime, but maybe not lime. Oh, it is similar to Sprite, so it's like lime. Okay. Yeah. Lemon lime, there we go. So I do remember that still. But again, for some reason, they stopped selling 7-Up in here. It was the Shirley Temple 7-Up. Wait, who, is that a reference? I'm not sure what is Shirley Temple. Shirley Temple. Oh, it is an actress. So they were paying a tribute to her? Interesting. Oh, it is a cherry and how is this called in English again? I'm trying to remember the word. Grenadine? That's how it's called. I think I was going to say pomegranate. Pomegranate. Isn't this the thing as well? Wait. Yeah, pomegranate? Pomegranate and cherry, but is grenadine the name of the drink? Grenadine, yeah, it is a drink, there we go. Yeah, it's made of pomegranate. Honestly, oh my god. Emily, I want that. I'm pretty sure I would love this. I would love that. It also sounds artificial AF. But I'm pretty sure when it's like at the right temperature with some ice cubes, maybe even some lime drops thanks to the 7-Up lime flavor. You know when I was saying that the watermelon lime juice that I'm addicted to was great and refreshing? I can see the same for that because lime is such a enhancing fruit, you know? Whatever you mix lime with, it makes it extra refreshing. It's such a great fruit now that I'm thinking about it. So if you have this one syrup of like cherry, raspberry, and some other red berries pretty much, with some lime, Emily, I want that. Yeah, some pomegranate syrup. I know, right? I don't even drink alcohol, but I would go for the alcoholic drink for that. Just for the taste of it. I would be down, Emily. I would be down. You haven't been able to find it again? Oh no. When you were younger, they used to have lime coke. We have lime Pepsi, like Pepsi Twist. It's pretty much lime with Pepsi, right? Pepsi Twist is still able, you are still able to find that. I know that because the other day I saw people buying it. Yeah, Pepsi Twist. But regarding lime coke, I don't remember. I think I don't remember seeing lime coke before. I actually, I'm not the biggest Coke fan. Not because it doesn't taste good, it does taste good, but I kinda avoid it myself, right? Mostly thanks to caffeine and to all of the polemics behind Coke. How you can be addicted to it, how it's very acidic. Wait, acidic? I'm not sure how to say this. How it's acid, pretty much. So it can kind of mess with your stomach and stuff. But for like one day or another, it's fine. I also think it kind of makes your teeth yellowish thanks to its compound. So it's like a very aggressive like soda, in my opinion. But I have never seen the lime coke option. But I have seen and I have tried the Pepsi Twist one. Yeah, right, Emily. Yeah, I'm not saying that it doesn't taste good. It tastes okay to me. I have other ones that I prefer drinking for the taste as well. Guarana, even Fanta and Sprite are examples. I will not like not drink it if it is an option, but I pretty much avoid it myself because I know that it has, at least in my mind, more side effects than the other sodas in case I drink it. So for example, if I can buy something else, I buy something else. In case I'm going for sodas, right? You have been trying your best to kick your soda addiction. I thankfully stopped drinking soda in general. Basically, what I told my brain was that I'm not buying soda if I can not buy soda. But in case, I don't know, somebody has a party and then they have soda in there as an option to drink, or like if for some reason somebody's offering me soda, I also won't tell myself to deny it, you know? So, yeah, I quitted soda, but it's not like that I forbid myself to drink soda at all times. I just don't buy it anymore. If I go to Burger King or if I go to, I don't know, the supermarket, I never order soda. People even think it's kind of strange because when I go to the fast food chains, I avoid the combos. I kind of try not to go for their fries or soda. I normally just go for the sandwiches. So I think they are healthier for sure because did you know that the worst in the combo is the fries actually? The fries is like the least nutritious uh, option of the combos in fast foods. I go for the sandwiches because even though they are junk food, they have more things in there that are helpful to you, right? And also that I like the taste of the sandwiches more, right? I'm going there to finish my craving in burgers. So I just buy the Whoppers in Burger King, for example, not really the combo and everything. Although there was this one day that Burger King was not available to me, so I went to McDonald's, and in McDonald's, my friend told me that they were having some special tasting Sprites. And I tried the green apple Sprite and also the tangerine and the strawberry Sprite. And they were very good. They had the extracts, right, of those two different things that they mixed. It's pretty much the syrup that they mixed with the Sprite. They were very good, Emily. They were having those special flavors in a way to promote the last season of the Stranger Things show. So I tried those in December, yeah, before the new year. They even had a third flavor too, but I didn't have the chance to go back there to try it, yeah. So for example, in that day, allowed myself pretty much to like try something new, try some different sodas in McDonald's. But normally I avoid drinking soda. The one thing that I'm starting to get more worried about myself is ice cream, because I have been eating the popsicles outside as a way to refresh myself. I think the popsicles are fine, but I also have been buying an ice cream, and even though I love their taste, I bought sometimes the wild cherry flavor. That's delicious. I really love it. And then this week I bought the random raisins flavor. That's my favorite after so long that I haven't eaten it again. But ice cream is like poison. So I'm kind of feeling a little bit guilty, right? I need to like uh, avoid it more, I guess. But because of the heat, because of the summertime and everything, they help me to feel better in a way. But I know that I need to be careful to not get fully addicted in the ice cream, especially because, like I was saying before, I'm so sad that my favorite acai store is not selling their 1.5 liters container for acai, because that was my replacement for like eating ice cream. But as I cannot order that anymore unless I go to their store to eat it in there, like in a bowl or in the cup. I could order the bowl or the cup, but then I think it's not worth ordering something just for one day. I would rather have something for the whole week, like the ice cream that I'm ordering. Then I'm going for the ice cream, unless I find another alternative to the acai, right? As an option for me to get more refreshed in hot days. Not to mention the coconut as well. I have been buying some coconuts in the bakery. I need to open the one that I have in the fridge right now to also hydrate more. You have been doing a lot of seltzers. Uh, Seltzers are like sparkling water but flavored, I'm guessing. We have been having a trend of those here in Brazil too, that are kind of like lime flavored, orange flavored. I remember those two, but I think there are more. Yeah, the tangerine one, yes. Or do you mean the Sprite? The strawberry tangerine Sprite. It was very, very good. Let me go back to Innsbeak. Couldn't find anything here that was like a secret. But the best way, Emily, for you to avoid those drinks, it really is for you to go into juice, right? That's why I'm like praising the heavens for this one amazing juice store that I never knew it was next to the park, which is like a shame. That has a very good 700 milliliters cup of like fresh fruit juice for a very good price. It is 12 reais if you go for the flavors in their promotion, right? Because if you go for the regular flavor, it's a little bit more expensive, but not much. But for their cheapest deal, it is 12 reais. 12 reais is like $2.20, I guess. It is super cheap for like 700 milliliters fresh juice. That's why I'm saying that I'm like crazy for the freaking watermelon lime juice. That they do it in the right in the time. It's like super fresh with the watermelon slices with the real lime as well. It's not like artificial. It's such a lifesaver drink, right? It's that America's juices are just so sugary here. Maybe because of the cornstarch, right? That it's what you guys use to make things sweet in there. It's the same shit. Everything got sugar. Yes, also the ice cream. Or you're gonna pay $10 for a small juice. Yes. Yeah, they sell the drinks for like the sodas, right? For a cheaper price. while the juices are normally more expensive. That's why I was so surprised that the juices in this one store were with a good price. Because in the other store in the city, juice there is way more expensive. They used it not to be that expensive, but they kind of started feeling fancy and they changed the price of everything to like extra expensive. So I even stopped going there. One of these days I will try to take a picture of the watermelon lime juice that I'm saying. Maybe next time I go there. Another possible option, Emily, I'm not sure if you like it, is iced tea, right? Or like cold tea. They also sell some cold tea options in here a lot, including mate. Lime mate, for example. There we go, I finally leveled up. I'm getting more TPs. And now it's probably going to take forever until our next level up. Let's burn this. It's funny that the music sounds a little bit different to me for some reason. I might be crazy, but it feels like, have I heard this section of the music before? I probably have. Yeah, now it's back to the loop, right? Yeah. This is probably the part that they had the secrets. Wait, never mind. This is the part where we were going to the lighthouse. Or maybe not, because I don't remember fighting this guy. Or maybe they respawned? Maybe they respawned. But yeah, that is really sad that fruits are expensive in the US. Because of availability, right? Brazil has many fruits. But even in here, believe me, sometimes they can charge you a lot for juice. Have you ever tried coffee creamer with tea? I have never. Unfortunately, I haven't tried many coffee drinks, right, in general. I have heard of that. That there are drinks that mix coffee and tea. I actually think it was like in one of the streams in here that people told me about that, and I was surprised by that. Even like milk with tea as well. It was like surprising to me as well. It's not common in Brazil. But then, which tea is it, Cove? Do you know the tea flavor? Coffee creamer with tea. Yeah, I think it is more common in Europe, if I'm not mistaken. Like, tea with milk, but I was also surprised by that. I also just remembered that I saw one of those lists for ice cream flavors, and I never tried that, but matcha ice cream was one of the top ranked ones. And it's funny that people talk about that a lot, but then again, I don't think it is that common in Brazil. I have never seen that in here. I mean, maybe there are places that sell it, but it's like I never paid enough attention to spot it, you know? But like the matcha ice cream, it was top ranked in the list I saw. So it made me really curious. And matcha is pretty much green tea, right? It's like a type of tea. You use any tea, Amy? The teas that I normally drink are chamomile when I'm anxious, Mint as well when I'm kinda anxious too. Mate when I'm outside, especially cold. But I don't know if I can think of them like mixed with coffee, especially chamomile, it's like opposites. But mate maybe. Mate tea could be okay with coffee, I guess. Mint would be strange. Like a super crazy refreshing coffee, but it could work. I also drink honey lime tea when I'm sick, when I have like a flu or something. I have tried ginger tea as well, it's very strong, but I don't hate it. I do like ginger. I was speaking about guarana soda. I have tried guarana tea as well. I think I still have it. It's very good. The guarana tea. Now I kinda wish I could drink it, and I kinda wish I could drink it cold. I should refrigerate that. The guarana tea, yeah. But isn't this the place that I was exploring? How could I not find that room again? What did I miss? Wasn't it in here? I cannot get there anymore. Oh wait, I can. It's because of this block. There we are. But I do not have anything else to do. Okay. Yeah, Innsbeak is complete. It's pretty much complete. But let's keep on going. I should go up there, I guess. I'm not sure. Wait a minute. Did I see something right there? No, it's a coin. It's not a sun gem. We made it back to Madame Squale's mansion. Again, I don't think I'm missing anything in there, but why not check it? Before going there though, let me check the entrance to the sewers and everything. There is also this shop. Wait, you might try milk with tea next time you have it then? Look for some recipes, right? Not sure if it's better hot or cold. And let me know if you like it, because I also have never tried it cold. But it's common in Europe, so maybe there is like a specific tea flavor that works well with milk. The sewers. I don't think there is anything left in the sewers. This guy's going to get to me! He's not getting to me? Really? Wait. Anyway, there we go. Yeah, Pokemon Go did change the Mega Raids. I am not happy about the changes. At first I thought I would be happy, but not anymore. I actually got to the news or to the details today before the stream. The Mega Raids are going to become stronger, so you would need more people to defeat the Pokemon. And also they are going to have something about like the Pokemon, the Mega Pokemon are going to have some sort of shields. And then you need to have multiple different Mega Pokemon in the raid to destroy his shield. So it's like they're pretty much forcing us to have more people in the Mega raid, you know. I don't like that. They're adding Mega Victory Bell and also Mega Malamar. Those two are making their debut in the Pokemon Cutlass Tour, which is happening in the 28th and also in March 1st, right? I'm probably going to be very busy that weekend, and also starting on Monday because of their preparations for the Cutlass Tour. Let's do this. But yeah, the changes were not very good in my opinion, because now you need to have more people to beat the Mega Pokemon. Even though they gave us a new currency, which are like some particles of some sorts for you to join the Mega Raids that are not necessarily the pass, right? The raid pass. So you can kind of do those raids with another thing that would save you the raid pass. They made the battle harder, so depending on how those shields on the Mega Pokemon work, if you don't have 8+ people in there to destroy those shields, you are not going to win, or it's going to be hard. Probably more news on it on Pokemon. They are going to promote the Cutlass Tour. But next week on Monday, they are going to have a Kanto round with the 3 legendary birds and also Kanto Pokemon spawning, especially custom Pikachus with like Ash's hat, or maybe Red and Leaf's hat, right? And then actually need to heal. And then Johto on Tuesday, Hoenn on Wednesday, Sinnoh on Thursday, and Unova on Friday. And then finally, in the weekend, Cutlass. They are going to give us Shiny Klefki, some Unown as well, Shiny Honedge, Shiny Diancie as well, if you pay for the ticket. And lots of Pokemon backgrounds, lots of them, that people are either going to ignore completely because there are so many, or they're going to hunt them crazily. Because every Mega Pokemon will have a chance of getting the special background for their Pokemon. And as there are multiple Mega Pokemon, my friend is doomed because my friend collects those backgrounds. I will see what I can do, but I'm pretty sure I won't have enough raid passes for everything. But I will try to use my raid passes on the legendaries in the weekend, because they are also going to get the backgrounds. And then in the, I mean, I should have said in the week, because in the weekend we are going to have the Mega Pokemon, and then I'm more okay-ish regarding them. I cannot get to his counter, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going back to the sewers. I think the sewers has nothing. I should just check Madame Squale's manor and also the chapel. But I don't remember anything left in here. There is a secret in here though, but it's only for coins. Right here. It's been 4 hours of stream. Yeah, I think I will probably call it. But I kinda wanted to also finish my exploration. Let me see if I can do some rushing then, because I still need to go back to the previous chapter. That is extinguished, and I cannot light it up, or can I? Does anyone still play Sleep? I never even tried it. It still gets updates, that's for sure. If only it had more things, right? Like, if only it could connect Pokemon Sleep to maybe Pokemon Home or something. I'm starting to get hungry. Oh, I think it's going to be cool. Even Pokemon Cafe Mix is going to be on that. But then again, we don't know how long is going to be the presentation, so... maybe they will have time for everything. Yeah, I'm starting to get hungry. Thank goodness I bought bread, I bought cheese, I have my cereal too, I bought an apple, I would like an apple. There was a secret behind the stairs. You are going to leave? Alright, cool, thank you for coming. Yeah, I'm not sure when I'm streaming again, I'll see. I think I won't be too busy this weekend. The next weekend I'll be busy. But I'm also not sure how am I going to feel, right? Regarding the heat, regarding my eyes as well. But hopefully soon I can continue streaming. But thank you so much, man. Have a good night and get some good rest. Wait a minute, let me check that kitchen again. No, they don't have anything that I can light up, right? Yeah, I should call it soon as well, because my eyes are starting to feel a little bit uncomfortable. But I'm, at the same time, kinda not too far from finishing the areas, because I'm not sure if they will allow me to go back to... how is it called? Oh, Molten Maw Isle. I'm not sure if I can go back there. But I think I can go back to Port Cutlass. There was a sun gem on the top of that, thank goodness I got that. We only got one sun gem today, right? Yeah. But we did get another inventory upgrade. We're only missing one. And we found the guy that wants the Amber Stones. It's locked now, huh? Never mind, this helps me to not explore everything again. Where could those remaining freaking sun gems be? Let's go to the chapel. For us to get to the chapel, I will need to take the teleporter. So I'm heading to the library. I'm not checking the train station again, I checked that before, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember places where patches can crush boulders or something. Oh, we got a bot, but thankfully did not get to the chat, so I can ignore it, okay. Although I wish I could finish the stream in like 20 minutes because of the TV show. Let me see what I can do. This will not extinguish that fire, right? Yeah. I had to try. I tried that one before. Let's go to the chapel. For some reason today... Oh yeah, there is an elevator here now, I forgot about that. Is Madame Quail back to her room? No, not mess with this puzzle anymore. We can go up there, why not? I kinda don't wanna have this fight though. And I cannot drop the... Oh, but I can jump on it. Ah, fine. I need to fight them then. No, not research. Out of... Wait, out of all of our teammates, you probably annoy me the least. Seriously? I thought they had a problem together, like... Tinder never trust her. Oh my god, so many of them. I finally got to their timing. It's on the third sucking, right, that they do. I always got confused, but now I memorized it's when they are on the third sucking attack that I can block. Yeah, the floating ones, right? But I learned them finally. I always... Oh, wait, this works? Oh my god! How? I know she was ignoring shields, but spikes as well, Eva? How could she bitey the super urging? I thought I was so wrong by doing what I did, but sure, Eva, let's go. That made no sense, but sure. Right? I knew she would ignore shields, but... spikes even? As a bat? That's what I call bookmark some bloodthirst, right? You even ignore spikes, scales, anything if you are bloodthirst. Damn. Yes, I was checking the chandeliers, but I think it's something that they had before that I already got, right? So we can pass. Let's check the other room very quickly. How's my party now? Wait, how can I see the... Oh yeah, Tinder is not good. Let's have Flynt and Wolfgang. Oh my god, I did not see this. Speaking of bloodthirsty people, Total bloodthirst, yeah, can't stop her, right? Human resources are dangerous. Very dangerous. I was saying that I wanted Flynt and Wolfgang because I want them to do my synergy thing. So let me get rid of one of... Oh no, I cannot jump on him. Okay, in the next turn. He's killing himself, he is. I don't mind that because I wanna do the synergy. Your spookiness is bewitching. Then Wolfgang. I need to get better at this one attack though. We can go for a synergy already, yeah. We are marked again, but I'm not attacking. There we go. I'm starting to think, unfortunately, that I may not find all of the sun gems if they are this hidden. And in Paper Mario games, and maybe even in Bug Fables, but I'm not sure, they used to have like a signal badge that would alert or tell you, or ring, right, when you are close to a secret. But in this game I got nothing of the sorts. So it really is about our own observation, and you are not going to stabby me, I'm sorry. Not today. Not today! I mean, I guess I had no choice. They have a lot of enemies in here. Get rid of the first one. Then... I need Wolfgang. So yeah, I wanted to really get all of the things, but... I'm running out of ideas of where they are. I know there is something in Port Cutlass, but that's all. Double attack? I should go for him first. I don't think this is going to kill him, but I will try. Oh, it will because of the drop defense. Yeah, I don't know what to do, Bookmark. Like... Maybe I could consider getting some help from the chat, you know? Regarding... some vague hints of where the missing sunstones or sun gems could be at. But... like... I'm trying to go to places again, as you can see. I do not see anything sus for me to do. How can they be this hidden? For example, I can try doing this in here, but this is nothing, right? Like, extinguishing the torch right there. It does work though. But it does nothing. Yeah, it does nothing. Yeah, because they have numbers, right? You see, how am I missing 2 and 3 though? It's so odd. Not sure if that means that 2 and 3 will be like in Tinder's Castle or something. That's how I would understand that message. But where? Then we have the underground area, and then we have the office. Let me see if Madame Quail is in the office. Is anything different in here now? I think we need to invest in a bigger coffee pot around here. Am I right? You are right. She's not in here still. The true context clues, right? But then, makes no sense. Any plans for the weekend? I hope it rains. This weekend that I don't have anything major to do, I hope it rains, it refreshes the weather. It is a real cold one out there today. I hope it wasn't here. It is probably raining outside now, but as I have my windows closed, my room is still unopened. The game last night. The manager isn't here. I don't know where the manager is. Nothing in here. Then we have this dungeon, or maybe this room. That, in my opinion, as well had a very good puzzle. We have the place where we fought Duckster. I cannot extinguish those flames, or can I? I will try. That does sound crazy. It is so turbulent between very warm and very cold. It is. Wait, I could extinguish those flames? Wait, is this a secret? Oh my god, please be a secret. Please be a secret. Please give me another sun gem. It is not a secret. Oh wait, there is one more. There is one more. Ink bottle, I take anything. No, it's not a secret. Wait, why is this bugged like that? Finishing the ritual was not a secret. Unless there were specific ones that should be lit. But then I do not see any patterns to those, right? Yeah, for a second bookmark I believed. But I think it's nothing. They don't light them up back though. For example, I have no ways of lighting the ones on the top. Let's just leave. So now we can go to Port Cutlass. I mean, I'm missing this place in here, but I remember checking it last time. I will go here because I can also heal myself. Have I ever burned this, by the way? I can burn this. Maybe I did. Oh! I take that. A free smelling salt? Never mind. Maybe I always ignore that. Wait, what the heck? That was a crazy return. And they still got me? Come on, I was burning them in flames. Jesus. This is not good. Flynt might die. But sure. They're going to counter me though, but that's okay. Flynt might die. I missed. I survived. So as I survived... Oh wait, I'm dead. Oh, I did! Amazing! Oh my god! The amazing helped me. Let's go. Oof! What a clutch. I was not expecting the amazing to like really protect me from everything. Let's go. Right? I thought I would still take at least one of them to die, but I guess not today. Let's see, Wolfgang. What about this? Treasure chest? No treasure chest. That was the only one, wasn't it? No, there is more in here. Nothing. Wait, there is one more. Wait, that's wrong. Regarding the feeling of this game almost ending, another reason that I was expecting to see more are more Wolfgang songs, because the list right there could get at least 3 more songs, I guess. There is like space for 3 more songs. But we might finish the game before that. And then what about extinguishing those 2 as well? It failed. Is this close enough? I actually think it was. It is. But nothing happened. So let's get to the bed, let's rest, and then we can leave. In case the chat helps me in the future to like look after the remaining sun gems, I really hope there is nothing left in this area, because I'm trying everything I can. We need to get closer, okay. Wait, that's wrong, that's wrong. Man, it's hot. And we spent like half of the stream today talking about drinks. Oof. Alright, let's leave, let's go back to Port Cutlass and whichever other areas they let us go back to in the pirate area, because I don't know. I don't remember the teleporter everywhere. Oh, bummer, the ball, right? Bookmark. They could have secrets in there, but of course they don't have. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the game has much more to provide us. Treasure Cove. Oh, we can get to all of them? Never mind. So we do have a lot to check. Thankfully these areas are not as long, I would say, as the longest part of this chapter was like the battles. This hotel was very, very glitchy, right? So we need to be careful. I believe there was a sun gem in here when we first got here. Yes, I don't see anything that I can use my powers. Then, can I go outside? We cannot move this. They do sell a drink, right? I will try the coconut smoothie. Aren't you going to tip me? You know, around 40% is customary. I hate when you are not aware about the tipping, you know. But I will tip 4 coins, why not? I have money, thank goodness. That looks great, by the way. It looks like the drink Emily was saying that had the pomegranates. Sometimes I don't like bookmark because the day that I went to the shopping mall, for example, to get the Pikachu hat and also the Flamingo event, before heading back to the bus and returning home, I went to the food plaza of the shopping mall to eat, and I went to a crepe shop. Normally in the food plazas in Brazil, like pretty much every one of those restaurants, you take your order, and once it's ready, you go there and then you get your order from the counter and then you choose a table to sit and then you eat it in there, right? But in this one shopping mall and then in this one crepe shop, they were saying like, I'm going to bring you the food once it's ready. Like I'm going to bring to your table the crepe once it's ready, and then I'm going to bring the credit card machine as well for you to pay it at your table, which is like uncommon. Normally you have like a code, and then once the code flashes in the screen, right, you go there to get your food because it's ready or something, and then you pay in the cashier as well. So I was like, oh really, okay, fine, thinking everything was okay-ish. So then once the girl went to my table to like deliver me the crepe and also the credit card machine, I saw the freaking bill, and then they were pretty much adding some tipping in there. I was like, wait, what? Of course it is like optional, but you know that for some people they feel embarrassed to reject the tipping. But I was not aware there would be some sort of tipping in that situation, so I felt like food, you know? So I actually told the girl like, hey, I will not pay for this because I had no idea there would be a tipping in here. Because of course I would rather, I don't know, get the order myself at the freaking counter, pay for the dish that I ordered at the cashier as well, and not like have this service of like getting the food brought to me. You know, I was honest. I was like, I'm not paying for the tipping because I was not expecting a tipping. It's such a bad move, you know? And the crepe was great though. I had to eat it fast because we were running out of time, but the crepe was a pineapple ham crepe. So it was actually very nostalgic because it is a crepe flavor that I used to eat when I used to go more to Rio in the past. The coconut smoothie. It restores 15 HP and 5 MP. but it was very hot, so I was burning. Wait a minute. Secret? Secret? A coin. Only a coin, are you kidding me? So let's do the opposite. Maybe the secret is for me to extinguish the fire. Never mind, no secrets. They are missing opportunities in here. Do you like that crepe too, Emily? Yeah. It is very nostalgic to me because I used to eat that all the time I went to Rio. Because I used to have these friends that liked crepes too. And it's also kind of nostalgic because, in my opinion, pineapple and ham, it tastes like Christmas. So, you know, it was, I don't know, a flavor that I have some affection to it. I get like that as well. I feel bad to turn it down. Me too, but it's what I was telling you, like, they were an exception in the food court of a shopping mall in Brazil. If I were in a restaurant, then sure, I would understand the tipping situation, but not in the fast food mall, you know, like, there is no tipping in McDonald's, for example, not in Brazil at least, so I was not expecting anything like that. It's one of those situations that I don't like to, like, be charged more than what I'm expecting, you know, it's kinda like I'm getting scammed in a way. Especially for such a small thing, like just delivering something that I could totally get myself. I don't know, it was strange. If only they could have, like, asked me my preference, like, do you wish to get your order to your table or would you get it yourself? If I had that question, fine, you know. Just like another place that I have been to in the past, they had this thing about bringing the order to your table before too, but they asked me, like, would you get it in here or would you like it to get in your table or something? And it was kind of clear to me that I would get charged for it, but not in this crepe shop, so I was kind of disappointed. One of the worst things in America is the tipping. I know, I have heard of that. And it's even higher than here in Brazil, like the amount of money they are expecting you to tip them. Here in Brazil, it's normally 10% max. It's normally not more than that. But I have heard that in there it can get to like 30% or even more. I think a milk tea place here does that too, but it literally is like that you have your order number and then you go up and pick up your order at the counter. Wait, they still ask for tips if you got everything yourself? Come on. One thing is if they have like a tiny piggy bank, you know, or like a tiny box for donations, but tipping for you to do everything? What? No. They gotta really have some very good product bookmark. Like, their milk tea place must be fantastic. Also, by the way, Cool wants to try milk tea. I think Cool didn't hear or have never heard, or actually has never heard of milk tea before. I also never tried it. Bookmark, do you have a flavor combination for me to try? Like, what's your favorite milk tea? But Cool is now curious to try it as well. Yeah, coconut, your favorite. By the way, I was watching a playthrough of Persona Bookmark, and in one of the restaurants in Persona, they have a sandal. They have a sandal. When I'm playing Persona 5 in the future, I will totally be sure to go to the restaurant, and we are going to see the sandal in there too. I forgot what was the flavor though. Not sure if it was pineapple sandal. But it was actually sandal, just like how you told me, and how's your band, right? So it's really sandal, not really like sandwich. I was surprised to see that in the Persona game. Like, my Baba shop does it, and I'm like, really? Is it the same as bookmarks, Emily? Like, you do everything and then you still need to tip them? It's mostly like the option is just automatically pressed. I know they have this social pressure, right, that you need to do it, but sometimes it's absurd. You know, something else that pisses me off, and thank goodness I don't drive. Here in Brazil, one of the things you have the most is like people that are in the streets helping you to park and expecting you to tip them all the time. Like, they pretty much stay 24 hours at streets to like, they are thinking they own the streets pretty much, to like get to anyone that wants to park in an empty slot and pretty much pressure force them to tip, you know? And if you don't, they start being rude, or like they start, I don't know, saying they're going to, I don't know, do something bad to you or to your car or something. It is ridiculous. And sometimes you even need to pay for the parking lot place. I don't know, it's situations like those that make me happy that I don't drive. You understand that? They ask for a tip this yogurt shop that is self-serve. It makes no sense, they have no waiter and waitresses. I personally use it to coconut tea? Wait, coconut tea? Is that what you mean? I have never heard of coconut tea. Seriously? How is that like? Everything but taro or matcha blend are great options. Oh, okay, so matcha doesn't go well with milk? I never tried taro. I mean, the tea flavor. I like taro, the card reading thing, right? Your frozen yogurt shop does that too, all self-serves? They use coconut milk of coconut syrup. I can see myself liking that. What a journey that was. I was thinking of like cow's milk, right? I see. We are here, we are going to get moving or what? I'm just checking everything. We are here, we did it! I see no secrets in here. This is the chapter that we got Patches, the teddy bear, so possibly there will be areas for his puzzle, right? I know one at least that I'm missing. Emily's favorite is brown sugar milk tea. Brown sugar milk tea? Or passion fruit green tea? Oh my god. Yes, you are right. I think I'm going to love all of those options. But correct me if I'm wrong. Those teas you are talking about are hot, right? Or are they served cold? Maybe they're served cold actually. Cold? Okay. Yeah. I need to drink more cold tea in general. Yeah, there we go. So they are more refreshing, that makes sense. Yeah, you are all making me very curious. I will try to spot some sort of milk tea shop in Brazil. It is not common, unfortunately. I have found and I have tried the boba tea shop. I finally found a place like that for me to try it. But I have never seen a milk tea shop. But I will pay attention, especially when I'm going to Rio to their fancy shopping malls or something. Because in my city, I doubt it that I can find that. But I will definitely pay more attention. This is the ship, right? Let's go back to Port Cutlass. The boba tea shop would have them. I will try. I will try if I go back to that shopping mall that I remember that has the boba tea. Maybe somewhere in my city has boba tea too. But I need to remember where. I know one in Rio. Let's do some quick checking here. The fireplace. Nothing, okay. They have bowling here too. I did meet with Captain Blackheart. And I found the treasure too. By the way, Emily, and also Bookmark, do you both like Shakira? Maybe you do. Because Rio de Janeiro's mayor is preparing a free concert of Shakira at Copacabana Beach. I don't know if you have heard of Madonna's concert in Copacabana and also Lady Gaga's concert in Copacabana. He's now doing it kinda like every year. He kinda invites a famous artist to Copacabana and then they do like a crazy mega concert for free with like a lot of freaking I don't know, special effects and, you know, stage and lights and things. It's like a big deal. People come from all sorts of places of Brazil to like Rio to just watch that. This year's pick seems to be Shakira. So, yeah. That's crazy, right? A mega free Shakira concert in the beach. You get all of the milk tea from the boba shop. She's awesome, Lady Gaga. Wait, you cried watching it? I think you... Yes, we talked about that, wasn't it? I remember that. Yeah, and then before Lady Gaga we had Madonna as well, and now it's going to be Shakira. I'm not sure when, maybe in a couple months. But I'm kinda happy because... First of all, it's not always that big names or like big artists come to Brazil, even though the fans are always like hashtagging them, right, in the YouTube channels and also on Twitter for like come to Brazil, it's like a freaking meme. But when they come, it's always to like the big cities but also super expensive and limited concerts. For example, Rock in Rio. I'm not sure if you guys have heard of Rock in Rio as well. I have been to Rock in Rio once in my life. I went there to see Tears for Fears, one of my favorite bands from the 80s. My sister was there to watch or to see Bon Jovi, but Bon Jovi only played new songs that nobody cared, so she hated the concert pretty much. But I was very happy for Tears for Fears. Yeah, Rock in Rio is extremely expensive. And it's not even rock anymore, like there are many days of the concert or of the festival that they play or they bring other genres that have nothing to do with rock. So it's kind of losing its personality and becoming something different. But yeah, like it's super crazy that now at least once a year we are having a big artist doing a free show in Rio, right? I mean, there are other free shows along the year too, but let's say normally those shows or concerts would be for Brazilian bands, pretty much, that they get sponsored by the mayor and then they pretty much like have the festival going for like a... Normally it's the New Year's concert, right? For everyone to celebrate the New Year. But sometimes it is for the anniversary of the city or some special event or something. But yeah, it makes me happy that people that probably would never have a chance to go see Shakira or Lady Gaga or even Madonna in a big concert, they have this chance to see them in Rio. I have the feeling I know what this is going to be. I think this is going to be an Attack Plus badge. Oh, it is a guard expert. I don't like that though. I'm not a fan of the guard expert badge. Brazilian fans are so fun. We are very excited. Like, we go really crazy for the concerts we go, but also the other Latin American countries too. Like people in Mexico. Yeah, Mexico fans are crazy as well. Yeah, we are very mega fans. That's like Coachella. It's lost its meaning. Seriously, Emily, it makes me sad that you are telling me that because Coachella used to be one of the concerts that I used to dream of going one day. Just because I appreciated the vibes of it, you know, like the place where it happens, it's beautiful in the middle of the desert or something. And you know what? The more the time passes by, maybe the more you can disagree with me, right? I'm just telling my impressions. I can be totally wrong on what I'm going to say, but I feel like the less known the artists in there become. Like when I see the set list, I'm like, I don't know anybody. It's probably like a lot of people that are great, but in the past I remember seeing more familiar faces or like bands that I used to know a little bit at least. But then why do you think it is losing its identity a little bit more? I just think it is a beautiful festival from my impressions from distance. Hi Shane, thank you so much for the hydration. I really need it. Even though my water bottle is already like the water in here is not cold anymore, it's warm, but it helps. Right now we're just chatting and revisiting places to be sure that I'm not missing secrets and side quests. I'm not finding many things that I left behind though. I still have a lot of collectibles to go after. Look at those. But I'm trying before progressing because the game kinda hinted at me that I could be reaching some point of no return or some sorts of like that. I don't know. It just sounds like do everything you have to do before progressing. So I'm trying to do that. How are my co-workers? They're great. We got Patches as the last one. I'm trying to find places to destroy with his ability. Our favorite is Wolfgang for sure. Wolfgang is like not only a very nice character, but he really helps me with like the hard fights in the game, especially thanks to his defensive skills. So when I'm like having trouble, I always go for Wolfgang to resurrect people, to add the shield, you know, and go for some defensive strats. Especially against Cthulhu, the Cthulhu boss fight. Am I buying something here? I think I'm not. Wait, what is this? Tiramisu? Oh my god, that sounds very good. But unfortunately, I don't have space. It is still a beautiful festival, right, Emily? Yes, I like those vibes of Coachella. But it kinda of catered towards people who have more money and more access. So it become like an elite concert. Super celebrity and influencer heavy now? Oh. So maybe people don't get too, let's say, too excited like we were saying, right? Maybe people just go there for their creator content stuff and then not really to really enjoy and appreciate the bands that are playing. Would you tell me about a festival that you get the most hyped for nowadays, Emily? Do you have like a favorite festival today? Yeah, Wolfgang just ignoring attacks or defenses is strong for sure. That's true. Yeah, that as well. I also gave him this one badge or trinket. That's the confidence. So he really helps me to get more synergy, right? And then the synergy moves are broken, especially the healing one. So when I have Flynt and Wolfgang working together with confidence, I can survive the battles pretty much. I'm hoping to go for that strategy when I'm trying the Stairs of Success again, like the 100 battles trial. I tried that only once when we were introduced to it. I made it to level 30, but possibly I'll be attempting that again, maybe next stream, I'm not sure. Wait, I need Eva. There we go. Can you repeat the question? I wanted to know if you have a favorite festival, since Coachella disappointed you. Is there any other festival that gets your attention, like in the US, that you think that it's more fun now? Coachella was my biggest reference. Do you guys have Lollapalooza by any chance? We have Lollapalooza in Brazil too. It's not the greatest every time, but I think we do. Yeah, it's not like the best one all the time. Sometimes it has its ears, and sometimes it's very good. But at least they try bringing different artists. A friend of mine went to Blink-182 after so long, for example, and also The Offspring. So I have gotten all of that. And then I just got the chest on the top there too. Okay, I think we're done in here. I don't think of the festivals like that, to be honest. Would you prefer to go to like smaller festivals maybe? They have one in New York City called the Cove Ball. I know there are some famous theaters as well where the bands like to perform. Isn't there... I'm sorry if it is not in New York City, but I have the feeling it is. Is the Fonda Theater in New York City, Emily? Or am I fully crazy mistaken? I can be though. I know of this one theater, the Fonda Theater. I know it because one of my favorite artists, Moby, he's actually behind me. I have like this one biography that I need to read at some point. Let me show it to you. Yeah, Moby right here. I hope you can see him. He has done like a concert that was on YouTube as well at the Fonda Theater. I'm not sure where that was, but I was thinking it was in New York City. I'm not sure. Let me go back. Fun fact about Moby, by the way. The day I went to his concert in Rio in 2010, I even remember the day. It was on April 24th, 2010. Most likely, best day of my life. I really had like a blast. Not only for the concert itself, but also for the adventure of like teenager me learning how to get to this freaking neighborhood in Rio that is so far away. And thankfully today I kinda can get there more easily, even though it's always like a panic because it's so far. So everything needs to be really programmed or I'm doomed to go back home. Another fun fact, possibly in April, speaking of April, I may return to this neighborhood because I think Pixar is going to have another exposition in Rio. I have been to their first exposition in the same neighborhood 2 years ago. They are returning this year to Rio with new Pixar movies rooms or themed rooms for to take pictures, buy souvenirs and stuff. And I really loved their first exposition, so I want to go back to it to buy more t-shirts, to like have more fun, you know. I really enjoyed their exposition. In the Toy Story room, for example, everything was huge and massive, like the bed, the drawers, you know, the toys, and you are like at your normal size but feeling small. So the pictures at that room were amazing, as you were at the sizes of the toys. So yeah, the Up room as well, they had Fredricksen for you to take pictures with him, but now I saw, as a spoiler, that they also have the dog now. I think his name was Doug. So I really want to go back to the Pixar exposition because I did have a lot of fun. And I also loved the merch I bought. Like the shirts I bought there, I use them all the time. So I wanna buy more. You love Doug? Yeah, now they are having like the miniature Doug in the room. They didn't have him in the first time, I don't remember. Although I should also watch the other Pixar movies I haven't watched yet. For example, Elementals and Red. I believe they have themed rooms on those as well, but I haven't watched the movies yet. They have a room for Coco. I did watch Coco, but this room will be new to me. It was not in Rio last time. The rooms I remember that were in Rio last time were Up, Toy Story, Monsters Inc., Inside Out, Finding Nemo, Cars, yes, and those are the ones I remember at least. I know in other places they had The Incredibles, they had A Bug's Life as well. So if they bring those to Rio this time, I will be seeing them for the first time. They have Red, they also had... oh yeah, Luca. Luca was also in Rio before, Luca. There are so many movies, right? I was hoping they could have Wall-E, by the way. Because Wall-E is my favorite Pixar movie. I think I'm done in the city, guys. Like, I don't know anything else to do in here. It could be a side quest. Because I was missing the grotto, but I just went there. Let me check the bar again. Any fireplace? I need to pay attention to fireplaces. Like Heart's Bounty, we got that already. This was another achievement bookmark when we tried to get to the counter. So this was the second one. I tried to order a glass of milk, but the bartender laughed at my face. Come on, they should order milk tea, right? Yeah, Fonda. Do you know Fonda? Maybe it's not in New York City, I'm not sure. I can be wrong. The Fonda Theater. Elementals was good. I heard mixed feelings or mixed opinions, but I wanted to watch it, yeah. Oh yeah, they're going to have anxiety. They're going to have anxiety in Inside Out this time, because in the first time I watched, in the first time I went to the exposition, I think the second movie was not out, but now that they are bringing it again, it's going to have anxiety in the control room. Which is kinda good, but also depressing, right? Anxiety is serious, but I can relate, so I should take a picture with anxiety. Yeah. Do you have a favorite Pixar movie? I was talking about Toy Story 5 in the beginning of the stream, on how they are making... How was it called again? Woody, right? How they were making Woody bald for some reason? Where was the teleporter in here? I forgot. In here, maybe? No, it's not in here. Oh yeah, just need to go back to the ship, right? But I'm really surprised on how hard it is for you to find the collectibles of this game. I mean, not all of them, but these remaining ones are not that easy. I think I found one in here before. Oh yeah, the teleporter was up here, I remember now. I did check this, right? This was the captain's house. Alright, let's go. Then let's check the Molten Maw Isle. I just don't wanna solve all of those puzzles again because they were very tough. Also, I was saying that I was going to finish my stream earlier. I probably lost my entire TV show by this point. Oh yeah. I don't want to solve the puzzle again though. Can I believe that I found all of the secrets of this area? I did try my hardest when I was here for the first time. And I had patches already, so... I could have used everything I have as like an ability. I kinda don't wanna go through this, at least not right now. I'll go through this in case I cannot like find the rest of the collectibles at another moment. The treasure cove, I think I can check it, yeah. Wait, I don't remember this, for example. Hell, oh, it's the entrance? Never mind, it is the entrance. If you could go to a concert, which band would you go? I mean, first pick to me, of course, Daft Punk, but Daft Punk has... it's over. They disbanded pretty much, even though sometimes they do some works here and there, like how they had the Fortnite Daft Punk thing, and now the Funko Daft Punk as well. But thank goodness I somehow managed to get to some of my favorite bands' concerts already, like Moby, and also Wild Nothing, and Beach Fossils. There is this one electronic band that I really like. I'm actually hoping for their, or actually for them, to like release a new album at some point because it's been forever since they last released a new album. Classics. I think their electronic music is so somewhat vibey, you know, it's so happy as well and cheerful, it makes me happy. But it's been forever since they released a new album. But I would love to go to their concert once, or as like an electronic party, right? I would like to go to a small black concert. I have been listening to their latest music a lot lately. Duplex has become one of my favorite songs by them. I did not check the waterfalls, right? What if I can find something in there? Brother Tiger as well, I sometimes even catch his streams on YouTube when he's just like doing some, I don't know, electronic mashup music, you know, when he's just playing with his musical equipment and creating songs while streaming. But I also love lots of his songs too, Brother Tiger. You want to see Beach House? Beach House. Beach House? That sounds familiar, but I'm not sure if I know their music. Let me see what happens if I play Blackheart's Melody again in here. You are seeing Bad Bunny later this year? Did you like their concert in the Super Bowl? Honestly, Emily, I'm not gonna lie, but don't take it like as something, let's say, too bad. It's just because I'm really, musically wise, very unaware of like what's trendy or which bands are popular. So the Super Bowl event was the first time I heard of Bad Bunny. Just because I really don't listen to like the trendy bands, or like, I don't know what people listen to pretty much. I'm serious. Don't take it bad though. It's not because I don't know. I don't even know his music as well. It's just because I'm so deep into like my own music genres and styles and things I listen to that the popular things they don't get to me anymore. It's crazy. People around me always talk about lots of bands, and I'm like, I don't know who's this person. I'm like, I have no idea who they are. So the Super Bowl was the first time I heard of the name Bad Bunny. Yeah. Isn't it crazy how I managed to like pretty much camouflage myself or like hide myself from anything that's trendy? Yeah, I really don't know or didn't know about him before. You love him? He seems to be very popular indeed. I remember seeing like a chart, and some countries had Taylor Swift as like maybe the most popular artist, while some other countries had Bad Bunny, yeah. But he's complicated because sometimes he aligns himself to celebrities. Do you think that's what helped him to become famous? And by that, I'm guessing that sometimes he kinda partners up with some bad celebrities, but then he's been going back to his roots. Okay, yeah. Once it's something that somebody was telling me about actually. I don't remember who was the person that told me this. Maybe it was like a real life friend or like someone I know in real life. Someone was telling me that. How can I explain what they told me though? But it's something expected in a way, right? On how when like musicians, especially musicians and bands, they start becoming famous. Oh yes, I'm starting to remember now. The Oh yeah, it was when I was in Burger King that I had this conversation with my friend. Yeah, he was pretty much telling me that there was this one rapper that he used to like his songs a lot because he used to make his songs based on his life or like on himself, right? On like his own experiences, on his ways of seeing the world and seeing the situations as well and stuff like that. So basically, he used to love his songs when he used to write about his perception of the world. But once this one rapper became more popular, he started basing his songs into social political themes that were more generic and like uh, I don't know, they were more bland, you know, they were more universal in a way and not too personal anymore. So he lost a lot of his identity because he started pretty much talking and singing about general problems that society deals with, of course, but it's something, let's say, more vague in a way. And then he started not liking his songs anymore or as much, right? Because he used to appreciate hearing about his life, like the way this one artist would see his life, and not really when he started to use his voice to just shout out, you know, social problems and political problems and, you know, things like that. Because he started sounding like, I don't know, maybe everyone else or something like that, and his simplicity was lost in that transition of becoming more famous and more popular. It is something that made me some sense as well on how when people become more famous, they could start making their songs or like giving their work a different direction in a way that it tries to get to like bigger situations than their own lives, but they start losing themselves because maybe what everyone wanted to hear from them is about their lives or like their own thoughts, not really the general topics or like the public thoughts, right, about things. Even though they could still like help a lot in their work or like with their songs when they go and talk about social problems and situations we have in our society that need to be spoken and that need to be worked on for sure. The counterpart to that is that sometimes you may lose yourself or like lose your identity into your own work because you're pretty much starting to talk about things that people want to hear, and maybe by wanna hear I mean regarding the social problems, right? But not necessarily what you wanted to really be singing about. That could have been, I don't know, an afternoon you spent with your grandma, and then let's make a song about that, you know. But no, you gotta do a song about the police fighting the minorities and the presidents, you know, taking over the countries. You know, it becomes like something way bigger than your life or than your own life, you know, when sometimes the simplicity was something easier to connect to when they were starting their careers or like when they were not this big. I'm not sure if I was able to explain exactly what my friend was telling me and how he kind of did not love this one rapper that he used to listen to in the past that much anymore. But I think it makes a little bit of sense, at least to some people, to some artists. And yeah, this talk, Emily, made me think on that and that conversation I had with my friend. Maybe Bad Bunny did something like that too. I don't know. Like maybe he started talking about or singing with like crazier themes, right? Than just like something more relatable to himself or like something that was more relatable to himself. I'm not sure. And maybe he did go into some other um, I don't know, boundaries or like limits thanks to his connection to these other famous people. And then he started thinking that he would need to, I don't know, make songs that were about more important stuff than his own life. But sometimes people only want to hear about his life, you know? And then they start hitting social things or like political situations and polemic stuff when sometimes it's not really about their own lives. Not sure. Speaking on oppression and the talking about what's been happening in PR in Puerto Rico, also he's been outspoken about ICE or ICE maybe. I guess that happens a lot with artists in there, but I feel like it's the opposite where the issues they cared about when they were smaller aren't spoken about. Wait, the issues they cared about when they were smaller aren't spoken about. You think it was the reverse with Bad Bunny? That he used to talk about those issues more when he was not popular, but once he became more popular, he became more superficial, maybe? Maybe as well because of the criticism? Like, maybe the, yeah, maybe the big politicians, like the people that have a lot of power, they were not liking his criticism. It could be that too. That's actually something that some artists can also face, right? Sometimes people and fans they want to hear their story. In case of this friend of mine, yeah, he misses his, you know, his more simple and less heavy. I mean, it was still heavy. Like music sometimes have like a lot of heaviness to them, but it was something more personal. In the past, according to my friend, while now it feels like a, you know, an exaggerated kind of theming to their songs. I'm not sure how to say this. Is this closed? Oh, the Ever After got to the treasure now. We cannot explore that anymore. But you understand? Yeah, you see both sides. Yeah, I agree. But sometimes when artists they try to like speak to like bigger things than their lives, sometimes they become kind of generic in a way. Like, you know, when it feels like someone is doing something just to sound right, or like just to fit in or something. Maybe that's what my friend thinks. That he started talking about totally different things, or maybe not really that different, but in a different way as well, that it was just for people to start liking him more, maybe, but on the opposite, it's not really who that person was, or is it to be. I like the talk though. He has a song about Hawaii. He did then he was like, oh wait, this isn't working, and then he changed his music, because I'm not honestly looking at celebrities or artists to help me form my opinions on why I think things are bad or good. That's fair. I sometimes think it's really generic when artists just talk about like money, sex, and drugs. I agree. Sometimes they, I don't know, they can be standing out more when they just talk about something even more simple, or like something that could at first sound dumb, you know? But I don't know, it's something more personal, something more easier to connect in a way as well. But then, how long has Bad Bunny been popular? Like, how many years did I miss, Emily? I'm guessing he has been around for quite a while, if he made it to Super Bowl. Or is he by any chance a somewhat recent artist? 2016? That's long, but actually not too bad as what I was thinking. Okay. 2016. I'm now very curious if he's very popular in Brazil, by the way. Because maybe he was more popular in the US and maybe in other Latin American countries. Because yes, nobody that I know at least has ever talked about Bad Bunny to me. He was the #1 most streamed artist on Spotify? How could I delete that information from my brain, right? Let me fact check that. Alright. I still cannot enter here anymore, right? Yeah. So I think that's it. I checked most places. I only did not check the Molten Maw Isle, but I can consider doing that next stream. It's just because I'm tired. I don't want to do the puzzles right now, and my retro exploration was not that rewarding. Let me just check one last thing. I want to check my emails because I helped the pigs. I helped somebody else too. No, never mind. I just solved the puzzle of the Treasure Cove Island. But I want to check my emails, yeah. Oh yes, I also met with the golem guy that wants the Amber Stones. Did I get new emails? I did not. So the only thing I have in here left is the Stairs of Success. How can this be? I'm still missing so many things. Like, look at that. Where are those things? Anyway, maybe the game is not ending. Maybe there is a post-game. I don't know, but wherever those secrets are, they are very well hidden. But next time we may be trying the Stairs of Success again, I think. Again, not sure if we can beat it. And actually, we would be getting spoiled, right? We would be getting spoiled on more enemies. But I'll try it again. Let's see how far we can get. Oh yeah, I want to check something else too. How's my bestiary? We're missing number 5 right here. Another unicorn, probably. And another soldier. The last soldier. Another gnome. Wait, a super tomato and a super carrot, maybe? More pigs. Something about the... I'm missing so much still. Amber Spout. The pirates. Yeah, we still have a bunch here. A grandmother. But the grandmother was in the side quests. We are going to have more side quests? Yeah, I'm missing a lot still, guys. Like, maybe they were just teasing me that I was at endgame or something. We may not be at endgame. There is no way. Also, ICE is an anti-immigration agency here that is powered by Trump and hatred. They are racially profiling people and they have killed multiple people too. Oh my god, Emily, that's so bad. But I won't mention it more because it's kind of... yeah. I kind of had that impression though when you mentioned that. But, yeah. I even think I heard some news, but just vaguely, that the Bad Bunny concert in the Super Bowl was polemic. And maybe that's why it was polemic, right? Maybe the topics crossed those lines right there. And then again, the people in power were bothered by that, right? I believe it's because he only sings in Spanish. Yeah. Now you are right in a way, like... But then again, I'm not like the biggest musical reference for me to be telling about which bands are trending here, because like I was saying, I pretty much somehow avoid the general music that people hear here in Brazil. But in general, I don't listen to many Spanish songs, like from places that I go, or there are some Spanish songs, but it's not like that much. But I'm pretty sure there are also many people that love Spanish songs in Brazil. But what is more popular is K-pop. K-pop is like huge in Brazil, like huge. From children to like adults. Yeah, K-pop is like everywhere in here. No, Emily, it's alright. Thank you for mentioning it actually, yeah. Like South Korea is reporting about it. I wanna know why you think about Brazilian funk. Do you want my honest opinion? Can I be honest, Emily? Am I not going to hurt your feelings? I think my reaction already tells you what I think about that. I do not like Brazilian funk. Not a single bit. I mean, never mind. Just to be fair, some couple 2000s songs just for nostalgia and stuff, but no. Yeah, everybody loves the beats, right? But to me personally, it gets repetitive. You know when... Okay, let me make a comparison in here. I love a lot of electronic music, but that doesn't mean that I like everything as well, right? But I love a lot of electronic music, especially French house. But you know when you tell people about electronic music and they say like, they all sound like the same, it's repetitive and everything? That's how I would answer if people told me about Brazilian funk as well. But together with that, the freaking lyrics, Emily, the freaking lyrics are so plus 18. Sometimes even, I don't know, plus 21, plus 25. They are so dirty. Like, it's so damn dirty. So I cannot dance to that, you know, like I can. It's not me. But again, people don't mind the lyrics, they just go for the beat, right? But they are freaking. It's like no filters. So it's like a combo that doesn't work to me, yeah. I don't really listen to it that often, but it's fun. Some songs are good though, don't get me wrong, every genre has its exceptions, except dubstep. I hate dubstep. But yeah, there are exceptions of good, you know, a good funk song? But maybe I'm saying that because it is kinda nostalgic to me. Glamurosa. Have you ever heard of Glamurosa, Emily? That's like a banger in Brazil. Yeah, Glamurosa. Glamurosa, rainha do funk poderosa, olhar de diamante, nos envolve, nos fascina, agita o salão, balançar gostoso, rebolando até o chão. Pam, 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 pam. It's a very good song. But it's also dirty, by the way. I just said dirty words in Portuguese. But it is a good funk song, yeah. I gotta give it that. That's how I feel about Dominican music. I'm gonna send you a song. Let me. I wish I could get that on Discord, Emily, because right now it's going to be bad for me to listen to it, right? It is awful and so explicit. Oh jeez, I think I won't like it, Emily. I think I won't like it. But it's also because I think it's repetitive. But everyone, Emily, like everywhere you go, people will listen to Brazilian funk, yeah. I appreciate that. I can check that after streaming them, yeah. Which, by the way, I should be finishing. I think I won't be able to catch anything else on my TV show, but at least I did my exploration. I did find some secrets, and I had fun. I was super bored, so Emily, Bookmark, Chill Mode, Cool, and also Piero, and Talon, right? I think I got his name right, let me confirm that. Yeah, Shane Talon, thank you so much everyone for stopping by today. I'll see when I'm back, but I will see as well if it gets too hot. If it is too hot, I may not be able to stream because the room gets a furnace or becomes a furnace. But I'm expecting rain, so please start raining soon here. If it's not raining already, but I need to open my window as soon as possible. And yeah, I'll see how my eyes are going to be feeling in the weekend too, because I don't think I'll be busy in the weekend, so I might be able to stream more, I hope. But it was super fun. It was great to have this talk with everyone. Thank you for the hydration again, Shane. But I will definitely go after my cold water and also my cereal with cold vegetable milk as well. Run and Raisins ice cream. I still have Run and Raisins ice cream too. But it's kind of getting to the end though. But I should not buy more ice cream because they are not healthy. So before buying more, I should wait some time too. But thank you so much everyone. Next time, I think I will go for the challenge of the stairs. Hopefully we can make it through. If not, then get some good trinkets to power us up to the upcoming chapters. After checking the bestiary, there is a lot of things in there for me to register. I have been registering everything pretty much, so I'm like, maybe this is not still endgame, even though the game is kind of sounding like it. So I should not panic that much. But let's see how far we can climb the stairs, and hopefully we can find more of those some gems, the ink bottles, and more trinkets as well. I had some recently, and I thought about you. Do you mean Run and Raisins, Emily? Do you mean the ice cream? It is my favorite. Isn't it crazy? It's such an old person's... Yeah, running raisins, I bought it after so long. And the first bite on it again, I was like, okay, now I remember. This is why it's my favorite. It is so good. But yeah, don't worry, Emily, soon enough it's Christmas again, and then you will also be buying lots of panettones, right? My favorite. Why do I love raisins so much? I'm also having raisins on my rice, Emily, can you believe that? There is this one restaurant by my neighborhood that I have started ordering there as well. And I love their freaking Greek rice that gets raisins, ham, peas, carrots, and some herbs on it. I freaking like raisins. Yeah. But thank you so much, everyone. Let's go get some rest. Let me hydrate properly and maybe even take a shower. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a great night, and I see you then. Goodbye.